Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
The third edition of the L's Holy Tablet. For those that don't have the Holy Tablets, you can go to holytablets.nuwabianfacts.com. That's Holy Tablets with an S. One word, holytablets.nuwabianfacts with an S.com. And you should be able to see the Holy Tablets. This is the third edition of the Holy Tablets. We're in chapter 1, ISTAKHLAAG, the creation. We're in tablet 2, the beginning. I need y'all to meet your background for me. Kuluwm. Lo, in the very beginning was the Word. Existence was this Word. Creation came after. Meet the background for me. Let's do it again. Lo, in the very beginning was the Word. Existence was this Word. Creation came after. Again, in the very beginning was the Word. Existence was this Word. Creation came after. Nothing would exist if Anu Elunel didn't create it. In order for Anu to create, he must have existed. If the Christians say that God is the creator of all things, or the Hebrews say that Yahweh is the creator of everything, or the Muslims say that Allah created everything, then Yahweh, Allah, or God must have existed. So there's existence before creation. Make sense? Nothing was created except by way of Allahu Akbar. He, Allah, who originally was known as Anu and An, was and is and will be the intellect. Intellect, intellectual, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen on through the elements. I'll do it again. Intellect, intellectual, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen on through the elements. Overstanding these points, where things sum up to something, in existence predates creation, as darkness predates light, as ether before the light is hydrogen is weighed to have a sum, and from ether on into triple darkness. Let's do it again. One more time. Overstanding these points, where things sum up to something in existence predates creation. One more time. Overstanding these points, where things sum up to something in existence predates creation, as darkness predates light, as ether before the light is hydrogen is weighed to have a sum, and from ether on into triple darkness. The root of all thinking, that is, 1, the state of quarks, the first degree of darkness, first degree of nothingness, the state of quarks. 2, biap, the second degree of darkness, and 3, zealous, the third degree of darkness, the weight or the sum of things or of a thing. Pre-weight is nothingness, yet it exists before weight. Knowing these truths is called right knowledge, right wisdom, and the right understanding. Let's do it again. The root of all thinking, that is, 1, the state of quartz, the first degree of darkness, first degree of nothingness. 2, Bab, the second degree of darkness, and 3, Zelis, the third degree of darkness. The weight or the sum of things or of a thing. Pre-weight, nothingness, yet it exists. Knowing these truths is called right knowledge, right wisdom, and right understanding. He was not always the green solar light, but created himself into a green light to be witness of his creation as El Elohim. El Rab, sustainer of glory, illuminating the green light of Mikael from himself to rule Malachut. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. Malachut, to rule Malachut. Again, El Rab, sustainer of glory, illuminating the green light of Mikael from himself to rule Malachut. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. El Maluk, which is the third point in existence, and the third attribute of Allah. 1, first attribute, El Rahmun. 2, El Rahumu, and 3, El Maluk. Mikael, murder. Mikael murder, being the highest of all the rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Light is a manifestation of energy, detectable, not speculated, but calculated. Again, light is a manifestation of energy, detectable, not speculated, but calculated. So Anu manifests himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what's called time and space. And that energy began as a light, a color in light, which is the presence of a psalm. Okay, because it's a psalm thing. Okay, it has weight. Light has weight. So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what's called time and space. And that energy began as a light, a color in light, which is the presence of a psalm. And the color green is growth, as in life through herbs, vegetations, and trees of the land, and allergies of the seas. The color green is conceived between the blue seas, water, and the color yellow, sun rays, the fourth color of the prism, the fourth point in growth or creation. The mental plane. Get that? Let's do it again. The color green is conceived between the blue seas, water, the color yellow, sun rays, the fourth color of the prism, the fourth point in growth or creation, the mental plane. That's where it all happens there. You cannot create unless you're on that mental plane, the fourth point, the fourth plane. All right? That's where growth begins at. It doesn't happen here on the physical, okay? Happens on the mental growth. So when you see motherfuckers growing, it happened on the mental first, shows itself on at the physical stage of the physical on the physical realm. So everything takes place on the mental plane first. And the spiritual plane is all interwoven around the mental plane, the fourth plane all the way down, the fourth mental plane, where you find the spiritual plane and the plane of Nasut, or the physical plane. Hope y'all can see it. Okay? Hope y'all can get it. Yeah, can you see it and shit? Fuck y'all. All right, so the crystal essence. Remember the crystal essence? Should I go back to that crystal essence part?
Is that the green? Emerald?
The crystal essence. I should go back to the crystal essence part then, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Huh? Go back to the crystal essence? That way,
Yeah.
because we back on the crystal essence. In the very beginning, the crystal essence was spoken about. And I think chapter 4. Verse 4. Sustain of glory, illuminate the green light of Michael. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. Boot, the boot, the boot, the boot, the boot, the boot, the boot. Go down after Michael Marduk, being the highest of all the rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim of the crystal essence. You see that in verse 4? So now cross the street. You got it? The Elohim of the crystal essence. Cross the street, back to verse 5, boom. The crystal essence became divided into 2 parts. Can y'all follow me on that? So that way now we back on the crystal essence. That's in verse 4. Marduk being the highest of all the rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim, the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Verse 5. The crystal essence became divided in 2 parts. The crystal essence became divided into 2 parts. One was extremely pure and luminous. However, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. Did you follow that? Do it again. Do it again. Verse 4. Go to where the number 3, El Maluk, Michael Marduk is at. Wait, fuck that. You have to get a complete understanding of the El Rab first. Verse 4. Read verse 4, Talmud, and then stop when you get to the essence, the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. So you got to understand Malachut and Maluk, Michael Marduk. You got to get a complete. You got to get this shit in your head today, because I'm not going to keep. I don't want nobody to fucking have me going backwards again. Come on, number 4, verse 4. And I want you to stop at the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. So go start at the top of verse 4 and stop at the crystal essence. No, matter of fact, keep going, because we still on this light shit. And I want you motherfuckers to get this light shit. I don't want you to get it as bad or good. I just want you to get it as a scientist.
So Don, I'm trying to is it verse 4 in chapter 1, right?
We're in chapter 1, tablet 1 on page 11. I'm sorry, I didn't give the page number. Yeah. Page 11, verse 4.
Okay, let me jump up.
Yeah, sorry. It's on page 11, verse 4.
Okay.
You see it? Tablet 2. Page 11, verse 4. Tablet 2. Chapter 1, tablet 2. Yeah.
All right, one more page.
Okay.
Okay.
Verse 4. Take your time, because somebody got to get it other than me, so we can move on.
Okay. Verse 4. Kuluwm. El Rab, sustainer of glory, illuminating the green light of Michael from himself to rule Malachut. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. El Maluk, which is the 3rd point in existence. El Maluk, which is the 3rd point in existence, and the 3rd attribute of Allah, El Rahmun, 1. El 2 is El Rahmun Mul, El Rahum Mul, and El Maluk Michael Marduk. being the highest of all rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. So he's the Elohim of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Light is a manifestation of energy detectable, not speculated, but calculated. So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in with what's called time and space. And the energy began as a light.
You stop there. It's not about reading, it's about getting it. Right? Okay. So you get this part right here. And 4 all the way to where you got to detectable and logged in what's called your time and space. And that energy began as light. Do you understand what you're reading? Or do you understand what you're reading?
I understand what I'm reading. I'm just wanting to get better at explaining what I understand, because that's that part. But I do understand it. I just want to be able to explain it, to where it could be taught. But I'm understanding about the green light. Now this part right here, it says El Maluk, which is the third point in existence. And the third attribute of Allah, El Ramun. El Rahum.
Right, okay, let's do it this way, okay? Let's do it this way. Can you hear me? I had to switch because this damn noise keeps getting on my nerves. Okay, so look, let's do it this way, okay? Yeah. And I'm not to shit on anybody's religion right now, okay? But I'm only focused on the science part. You got me? So yeah. when he throws in shit like El Maluk and being the third attribute of Allah, he's talking to Muslims right now. But right now we ain't no fucking Muslims. We scientists, okay? Yeah. All right. So fuck all that shit. All right. Because we got to get this light and crystal fucking essence shit in our minds. Because in chapter 1, tablet 1, remember Tammuz, where we did understand that light is electro, right?
Yes. Yes.
And magnetism is another form of like a lodestone, electromagnetism. This is important for us. Fuck this nigga Allah, El Rahman, El Rahumul, and El Maluk. This is for us. So we bypass the religion part of Allah being El Rahman and all of that, and Mikael and Marduk. You understand? So let's get, because in order to get this, we have to bypass. We have to get, because mind you, he's speaking to all different types of people. When reading this, when we read his shit, I don't give a fuck if it's a baby scroll saying whose God is responsible on it. Okay? So, and he'll go into science. He'll go into levitation, even in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. So we bypass this whole El Rab shit because he's talking to fucking Muslims and Hebrews and Christians. But in this verse, only a Muslim knows the third attribute also and the 99 attributes of Allah. Okay? So he's tying in Mikael and Marduk together. Okay? So for a Muslim to get a hold to this shit, he's able to understand that the third attribute is El Maluk. Right? But a Muslim doesn't fucking understand that Maluk is Mikael. And a Christian will get that it's Michael, but a Muslim wouldn't, because in Islam it's El Qidr. You got it? So if they were raised a Muslim, born a Muslim, saw it all in the Quran, all it would say is El Qidr. So they don't know shit about Michael, okay? Unless they're a Christian turned Muslim that was raised in Christianity first in Islam, right? Now,
Now he gives them the original name for Marduk, which goes back to what? Sumeria, right? Suma. You got it?
Yes.
Okay. And remember he said whose name is Anu in the beginning? It says some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Christians say God, the Hebrews say Yahweh, the Muslims say Allah. Well, his real name is An or Anu. Yeah, that's for them motherfuckers. Okay. So now, I hope that helps so we can move on, so we can get this light. Okay? It's important that we get this light. Okay? Which is why I keep playing Add a Dat, because it's I call it the Add a Dat, the 40-something minute clip with Balak reading the rebuttal to the slanders and how you get this fucking light, because you got to raise up on the octave. You understand? So all of this shit is important for us. Fuck slaving, fuck serving, fuck worshiping, fuck liking these characters. Let's just get the way out of this bitch. So, okay. So you got Rahum, and all them motherfuckers, right? But the key is this: the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. And then guess what he says? I want you to read that part after beauty.
I'm glad you reminded me we're trying to find about the crystal essence. Okay. I'm worried about that. Okay. All right. So can I start from light as a manifestation of energy?
Yep. That's where I want you to start at, because that's key. That's very important.
Okay, but I do
right
like
there.
the fact. Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Tell me.
Well, the next sentence above it is talking about the crystal essence, which that's what we was on. So I might have wanted to.
But I need you to get to the light now. Okay, you clear on the crystal essence, right? The rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Now get to the science called light for now.
Got it. Okay. Light is a manifestation of energy, detectable, not speculated. So we can see it, but we can't measure it. Was that what the speculated means?
Yeah, you know what speculate means, right?
No, I can't.
Operative and speculative. Speculate. Ain't no specking around this bitch.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? And yeah. So light is a manifestation of energy, detectable, not speculated, but calculated. That's how we're able to know how many nanometers it is.
Right.
You understand? We can calculate it. Okay?
Yes.
Right.
Okay. So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what is called time and space. Talk to me about unformed
means what? You can't see it yet until it becomes informed. So he manifested himself unformed, informed, to be detected. See it?
Yes, I got it.
To be detected and logged in what's called time and space. It kind of reminds you of the womb, sweetheart. You know, like if a bitch get pregnant, well, a bitch ain't pregnant yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have to wait a certain amount of weeks in order for the test to come up positive, if in fact the bitch is, because those cells are undetected right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You got it? And then it becomes still more undetected once it evolves a little bit more and they say they want to know the sex of the baby. That's undetected by their technology until the fetus has to turn again or grow into something else to know the sex or the gender of the child. Got it?
Right.
So that would be considered, just on a small degree, physical form, let you see it. That would be unformed, and then boom, transform into informed. So it can show itself to be detected and logged in to what's called time and space.
Right. Okay.
And remember what time and space is.
Time
and space is the third. Excuse me. Time and space is the fucking primary creation.
Okay.
Time and space is primary creation. So remember it said in the beginning, existence was the word and creation came after. So let's say existence, unformed, creation, informed. Got it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And we're talking about Allah or Anu right now. You know what I'm saying? So now go to so Anu manifested himself.
Okay.
Go back to that part.
So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what's called time and space.
And that's creation.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that energy began as a light, a color in light, which is the presence of a sun.
And remember, a psalm is come after triple darkness. And triple darkness is what? Nothingness. And after the three sets of triple darkness, you have a sum of a thing. Right. You understand?
Yeah.
Right. So now it has weight. So yeah, which is the presence of a psalm. Light is a what? What did it say? Energy began as a light, because energy, right, is before energy, that's triple darkness, right?
Yeah.
So that's
right.
nothingness. Now energy is here. It began as a light. That is creation.
Yes.
And the color in light, which is the presence of some. You see how he tying all that shit in from something to pre-weight to something to energy, before matter, before this, before atoms, before blah, blah, blah. So he's showing us, he's still showing us existence into creation.
Yeah.
Right. So Anu manifested himself. Mm-hmm.
The essence. So the crystal essence is that existence or part of creation. The spectrum of light is that to the green light.
Stay with us. We're gonna cross the street to the crystal essence on verse 5. That's why I rewinded it back to verse 4. Because I want y'all to follow the crystal essence. And you'll see it.
Okay.
You'll see it. Yeah, it's coming. But right now, to just give you a little taste of it, and you too, anybody else that's listening, we might as well take it slow. Shit. Talmud, just go to page 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And at the bottom of page 10, that's verse 2, right? At the bottom of page 10, Zena, at the bottom of page 10, that's verse 2, right? Okay. So I want you to go to, after the word intellect, and he has in quotations, read intellect, intellectual lecture, and start there. Because y'all got to get these points. Don't worry about Anu, originally known as Anu and Ann. I've been told y'all that. But go ahead. Intellectual lecture. Start from that inside that paragraph, verse 2.
The speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen on through the elements. Overstanding these points where things sum up to something and exist, predates creation as darkness.
As darkness predates light.
As darkness predates light. Great. As ether before the lightest hydrogen. So it says, as ether before the lightest hydrogen is weighed to have a sum, and from ether on into triple darkness.
Okay. Zena, are you following it so far, or do you need to read it yourself?
Want me to go back?
Yeah, if you don't mind going back, because I thought you said start somewhere else. I was trying to scramble and see where y'all was at. Please.
Okay. All right. Let's do it again. Go start at the intellectual. When he has that in parentheses at the bottom of verse 2. The intellect. Start there and quote. The intellectual intellect lecture. That start at that part.
Gotcha.
That's what I thought he was.
Now I started reading below that. Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Intellect.
Start with the quote. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Intellect, intellectual, lect, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen, on through the elements. Can I read that again?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah. So, okay. Intellect, intellectual, lect, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists within the beginning. No.
Not within the beginning, but in the beginning.
In the beginning. Okay. Intellect, intellectual, lect, lecture, the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning, or simply where things began from hydrogen, on through the element. Overstanding these points where things sum up to something and exist, predates creation as darkness predates light, as ether before the lightest hydrogen is weighed to have a sum, and from ether on into triple darkness. So it seems like he's giving a comparison. It sounds like he's talking about something physical, the beginning of it, and then something, mental in the beginning of it, going together. Like, when it talked about the lect and then it talked about the speaker. It just sounds like we're talking about the beginning of two ways of the beginning of the mental, which is intellect, intellectual, lecture, and then it goes into the word, exists in beginning. That's what I'm getting from it,
Well, verse 1, in the very beginning was the word. Got it?
Right.
That starts off in the Bible. This is a scientific explanation of what that is. Okay? In the very beginning was the word. And he's saying that existence was this word. Creation came after. So he's trying to explain to the religious-minded people that creation is not the first. You know what I'm saying? Existence, something have to exist in order for you to create. You understand? So in the beginning was the word, and the word was existence. Creation came after. Right? And then if you go down to the second sentence, it says, in order for Anu to create, he must have existed. So if the Christians say that God is the creator of all things, or the Hebrews say that Yahweh is, and blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? Or Allah, blah, 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 then God must have existed. So there's existence before creation. Gotcha. That's what it's saying here. Got it? Okay. All right. So this is key, because in chapter 1, tablet 1, you motherfuckers existed and gonna show you how you was created by coming from behind hydrogen as an ether being on into hydrogen. You understand? So you wasn't created. You always existed. You understand? As an Etherian. He's trying to explain to you motherfuckers that you were an ether.
Fine.
First. Got it? It ain't just your main characters in this damn book. It's also you. You are also the main character.
They
You
done.
understand? So,
Yeah.
so now he's showing in tablet 2, right? Remember the woolly-haired Moors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Originally created the universe, right?
And grew.
In ether. Right. And came along with it, the descendants, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Grew along with it. It's gas, as ether. That's why y'all still saying ancestors, but we say Etherians. Ancestors are the ones that personified in the flesh. So y'all still showing creation. You're still speaking of them descending or coming from or coming behind hydrogen into hydrogen to become an atom, to take up time and space, then personify into bodies, then get a gas, another gas called a spirit or a soul, which is the third creation.
They done.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Correct. Tell me if this is correct. So, on that intellect, I see that as existence. Intellectual, I see that as creation. The let would be, I'm looking at it as primary, secondary, to tertiary, stational. I don't know why, but it seems like you're putting it in order, because the intellectual, you need a being, or you need something that was created in order to contain that.
Well,
as far as
intellectual.
No.
No. Listen, what did it say in verse 1, tablet 2, the beginning? Just read that first line.
Okay, first, where it say in the very beginning was the word?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
In the very beginning, Kuluwm. In the very beginning was the word. Existence was this word. Creation came after.
Okay, let's
Nothing
stop.
would exist.
So we're dealing with the word here, right? It's just word. Just say the word. Just say word. Word. Just say word.
Word.
Just say word. Word. Right? Word. Now, intellect. Intellectual. Lect. Just like a dialect. It has nothing to do with primary creation, secondary, and tertiary creation. Like a dialect. It's just word. Right? It's just word. So if you read the Bible, in the very beginning was the word, and the word was with what? God. That was a language. That was words that was spoken. You got it? That's it. Not first creation, second creation, and third creation. You got it? And then what does he say? In that parentheses of intellect, intellectual, lect, and lecture. What comes after that?
The speaker of the word that exists.
The speaker of the goddamn
in the beginning.
word. The speaker of the motherfucking word. It's not creation, pre-creation, triple, none of that shit. It's just the word. You understand? Be. And it'll happen. The speaker of the word. That's all. Intellect, intellectual, lect, and lecture. The speaker of the word. Okay? All right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. That's it. So you don't have to make it synonymous with creation, primary creation, secondary creation, none of that. It's just what it says right there. So intellect, intellectual, lecture is someone that's speaking, someone that's talking. Right? And the speaker of the word that exists in the beginning. Got it?
All right.
I'm sorry, Santa. You don't want to start philosophizing and shit, man. Try to make it seem like it's the three creations, because you got what, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 there, and you got a whole bunch of lex in words. You got dialect. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole bunch of lex. So you can't go no further. You know what I'm saying?
I guess
lex means variety.
I guess, yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. It just, when I think intellect, always, that's existence, all intelligence, that is intellect. But an intellectual will be a being. So that's another form of intellect. It would be a creation of it. So I just was following along.
Is one that is telling you something. So in Genesis, or in the L's Holy Tablet, in the very beginning was the Word.
Okay.
Right.
A lecture.
And that's why
okay, because I just...
And new... Mm-hmm. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Just looking at a lecture seemed like it's past tense. And that's why I thought it would be like dead ghost, It just seemed like it was going in some type of order. That's why I asked.
No,
but if not, I got you. Okay.
No, yeah, it's not. It's just explaining that what you're doing right now is you have intellect because you're using words. You know what I'm saying? Which makes you an intellectual. What makes you a lect, which is a variety of what you are, and a lecturer. The speaker of the word. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So he's just explaining Genesis to these gens of fucking humans. Explaining them in the very beginning was the word, but the word was existence. So he's explaining that shit. That, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to tell these motherfuckers that if they say that God is the creator of all things, then listen, existence comes before creation. So that means God had to exist first. Yeah. That's just the God talk for these motherfuckers who like God so much, and they're going to miss the whole point of what they need to become. You know what I'm saying, Zena? That's why I say in the very first beginning in Tablet 1, Chapter 1, it says you motherfuckers got to work your way back up to the sustainer. Now, to the sustainer could be possibly, for me, motherfucker, is to be the sustainer, to work your way back up because you have fallen. You know what I'm saying? Not to get with somebody that is the sustainer, but to become the sustainer. That's the only mission any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? A religious-minded motherfucker would think back in the bosom of Anu or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's not it. You know what I'm saying? Because we were, at one time, the sustainer. You understand? So this is for us. You know what I'm saying? It's just cute to have, you know what I'm saying, the main players, because religious people prescribe to the holy tablets. But this is our way up to become the sustainer. You understand? Remember, non-Etherians, the non-Etherians, Etherian motherfuckers grew this shit. You know what I'm saying? Remember that? Okay then. Shit. Goddamn, that's you. Now get your ass back up to this motherfucking Ethereum level. Shit. That's it.
No way.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right?
Sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just say this, man. If you fucking with Dr. York, for real, like this alien ass nigga, then obviously you must have to grow into your alien ass life form now. Your ET life form. If you fucking with this nigga. You understand?
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Well, what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I mean, what's the point then? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What's the point? We become another fanatic? You know what I'm saying? We become another mortal looking up at something, you know what I'm saying, that raised itself up, and we're not going to do it? You know what I'm saying? The fuck is that? You know? A child has to wait to be fed, right? as it grows, it watched the person that cooks his food. Yes or no? Then it learns to cook its fucking food and become the cook itself. Yes or no?
Yeah.
You understand?
Yes.
The spell of religion have everybody in a descending form of learning. You know what I'm saying? You see, you understand? So you're watching God. In the spell of religion, you don't want to be that though. You know what I'm saying? But in this real world, you are a baby watching older people sustain themselves and get your ass ready to sustain yourself. Right? And you say, I want to make my own egg sandwich. Then you become the cook then. But religion have everybody unable to fucking see that God is what you shall aspire to be next. You understand? So you got a little boy watching some fucking pro basketball players, and this motherfucker literally says to himself, I'm next. Studying them motherfuckers, I'm next. But religion doesn't, I don't know what the fuck, the wrong teachers, I guess, the wrong preachers. You know what I'm saying? Because you should be next. You understand, Zena? You should be next. You should be next, newbie. You should be next, J1. What the fuck? When do our growth stop? When do we stop thinking like that? Now you got these holy fucking characters in these goddamn books that they watered down and made them some fucking holy ass and motherfuckers. But he had to keep telling these goddamn dumbass niggas who follow this motherfucker for a long time, they are as physical as you. Get that in your head first. The only difference is they have full recognizance of who and what they fucking are, and they still maintain that shit. You lost yours, you have to get it back. By watching them, studying them. Then you will remember who you are. Then, like you said, the God in you will start to tumble. Not the God outside of you. Not Malachi, not Melchizedek, not Marduk, not Allah, not Jehovah. Not that, which means more than one motherfucker, but just you. You are the intellect. You are the intellectual too. You are that shit. You personified by sound and electric power. You grew the fucking universe. Goddamn. You was with them niggas. You didn't see them above or below you. You know what I'm saying? You didn't see them below them or above them, less than them or none of that shit.
I said that's
they're
all
family,
in one.
Motherfucker. Yeah, they're this family. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
They family that they just live better than you and think better than you and do better than you. That's it. Now study them.
That's right.
So we can get to this overstanding these points now. At the bottom of 10, overstanding these points where things sum up to something, and existence predates creation, as darkness predates light, as ether before the light is hydrogen is way to have a sum, or from ether on into triple darkness. Okay, boom. Let's get back to the crystal essence. Verse 4. And then after you mention the crystal, read the top of verse 4, right? Matter of fact, I want you to read all of verse 4. because then, boom, he's going to go back to explain the crystal essence in verse 5. Okay? So take it away. Tammuz, go ahead. Let's do,
okay.
Verse 4, the top of verse 4. Keep in mind, we wanted it simply because of this crystal essence shit. Because we're going to cross the street to verse 5 so y'all can have an idea of what you are also is.
That's the El Rab. That's not, is that verse 4?
Yeah,
Okay.
start from verse 4. Yeah, so we can just get it all the way to verse 5.
Okay. Let me open up the page.
Okay, baby.
El Rab, sustainer of glory, illuminating the green light of Mikael from himself to rule Malachut. So the green essence of presence was necessary for identity, and that identity was ruler. El Maluk, which is the third point in existence, and the third attribute of Allah, El Ramun. 2, El Ramun, El Mul, El Maluk, Mikael, Merduk, being the highest of all rabbis of the Anunnaki, the Elohim of the crystal essence, which is the splendor of beauty. Light is a manifestation of energy detectable, not speculated, but calculated. So Anu manifested himself, So Anu manifested himself, the unformed, informed, to be detectable and logged in what's called time and space. And that energy began as a light, a color in light, which is the presence of a sum. And the color green is growth, as in life, through herbs, vegetation, the trees of the land, the allergies of the seas. The color green is conceived between the blue seas, water, and the color yellow, sun ray. Let me say that again. The color green is conceived between blue seas, water, and the color of yellow sun rays, the fourth color of the prism, the fourth point in growth or creation, the mental plane.
Yep.
So let me read that again real quick. I
Mm-hmm.
said the color green is conceived between the blue seas, water, and the color yellow sun rays, the fourth color of the prism, the fourth point in growth or creation, the mental plane.
Right. That's where it all happens at, on the mental plane. The fourth.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fourth plane. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Got it? The mental plane. Growth and creation is the mental plane. It's not a physical plane. Get that out your head. It is.
Okay, now you're talking. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. The crystal essence became, The crystal essence became divided into two parts. One was extremely pure and luminous. However, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. I'm going to read that again. The crystal essence became divided into two parts. One was extremely pure and luminous. However, the other appeared to the vision of the intellect to be inferior to the first. You know, when I read that, that makes me think that the inferior is the physical aspect of the intellect, or the physical aspect of the crystal essence, two parts of the crystal essence, the mental and the physical. So the mental is pure, pure luminous light. Or
that's not true. That's not true. No, It's not true. Yeah, it's not true. Don't mix the mental plane up with what you would call the mental. The mental plane is nothing but another plane that is around us on the physical and the spiritual plane, depending on it. You know what I'm saying? The mental plane. They call it the realm of the angels. You know what I'm saying? Right. In the religious term, Malachut. You know what I'm saying? The abode of the angelic beings. But it's actually the mental plane. And that is around us. Our spirit receives information from the mental. We get it on the second. You understand? It's trickled down to us in the physical. But your spirit gets it first. Because the spiritual and the mental plane is interwoven, right? And then the physical plane is interwoven around the physical plane, the spiritual plane. However, the plane of force is all around it, all around all of it. You understand?
Right.
Okay. So it's just the mental plane, okay? The thing about the crystal essence became divided into two parts has nothing to do with mental. It has nothing to do with the mental, okay?
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf Bell with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bey from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Tawana Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone.
Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Don Nicoleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right, see.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree, and I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Larez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Teno. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Napoleon, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablet, backed by popular demand. Written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodak Yoel, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319.
Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. What up, everybody? Welcome to the El Holy Tablet Show, baby. We are in season 4, episode 39, back to the beginning. The tablet is called The Beginning. However, we're on page 12, The Cycles. Great day once again, everybody that's tuning in to the El Holy Tablet Show. Hope y'all having a wonderful Saturday. And special shout out to everybody that's on the call lines. Great day to you. You need the call-in number. The call-in number is 515-605-9828 or 425-569-5274. And that'll get you in the building, baby. And again, man, it's official. You are officially tuned in to the El Holy Tablet Show. We do it every Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That first hour is last strong show. Some of y'all believe in week. And last strong show, and that was episode 38, season 4, The Beginning. And special shout out to everybody that looked out for us, that helped us out for last Saturday's show, and all y'all that tuned in religiously to the El Holy Tablet Show. Great day to everybody. Special shout out to everybody over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. Just go to powtalk.com, type in the search. Well, first install the app or on your PC, your desktop, powtalk.com. Boom, sign up or sign in. Then type in the search, the after party, and you'll find us there 24 hours a day. Great day. Ethereum forever. Hope all is well with you. Wow, Miss Hudson is in the building. Great day, Miss Hudson. You had the baby yet? Miss Hudson, you had the baby yet? I ain't seen you in about a week or two. You home? You got the baby in your arms? Great day, Nefertiti, surviving the game. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to the one and only Sister X in the building. Good to see you. Sweet Oshun, what's good with you? All right, we don't know if she had that baby yet, though. Let's cross the street on over to Kuluwm Radio, man. That's where we nope, it's not Kuluwm Radio, it's Lockdown Radio again. That's where we streaming live at right now on YouTube. Hit the bell button, subscribe. Bell button most importantly, then you'll be notified when we go live. Or if you don't get any notifications, just check on your page or go to lockdownradio.com. Check out WGAG Radio on Facebook. We actually post all the shows that are live. We really do that on WGAG Radio on Facebook. And that'll let you know if we got a live show or not, just in case you're wondering if you ain't get notified on the Lockdown Radio or anything on YouTube if we stream around this thing. But great day to everybody over there on Lockdown Radio. Great day, Twink Star. How you doing this evening? Hope all is well with you, baby. Special shout out to my lady. She-Doc is in the building. Great day, She-Doc. Gotta show some love to Boss Lady, young, black, and ambitious in the app. Over there in the El Holy Tablet Show, man, on Lockdown Radio. Always good. I don't know how many days we got left. Let me see, that was last Wednesday, that's 7. So I think we got probably 7 more days, less than 7 more days before we go back to Kuluwm Radio. But again, make sure you subscribe, hit the bell button, and you'll know when we're streaming at Kuluwm Radio or, hey, Lockdown Radio again, man. We'll figure this thing out, man. Let me go to the call line so we can get this party started, man. Special shout out to Quincy Thomas. Great day, young time. Hope all is well with you, sweetheart, man. Let me bring in the one and only Sister X in the building. Zena, give me a mic check.
Mic check. What it do,
Mic
darling?
check.
Great shout out.
Great day to you, babe. How you doing tonight?
Doing my best. Feeling good. Ready getting these tabs. Mm-hmm.
All right, because we on page 12. We're doing the cycles. Let me just bring in the one and only Tammuz L. Great day, Tammuz. How you doing?
I'm doing my best also. Great day, Zena. How y'all doing?
We doing good. Well, I'm doing great, man. Zena, want to get a chance to say how you feeling, boo-boo?
What's up, Tammuz? Feeling good over here, boo. Let's get it. Let's get these tabs.
I do want to say, man, listening to you read from the YouTube side, because that's the show I play inside this show. The YouTube from last week, Last Strong. Your vocals are good. You know what I'm saying? So whatever device you are reading from, you are loud and clear. I just want to tell you that.
Okay. It's coming from, it's the speaker, but if that sounds good, that's great.
Yeah, you ain't hear yourself? You want to listen to the first hour?
You know what it is? You know what I noticed that was tickling me a little bit? How slow I was sounding when I was reading. Like, why you sound so slow, bro? But it's okay. But, it's funny when you hear yourself. Yeah, the slower the better anyway. Yeah, the slower the better. Okay. No, but you sound, when I hear myself, I be like, damn, I sound like an old, retarded lady. But, hey, it is what it is, though. Fuck that shit. But it's good to have you on once again. And everybody else tuning in to the El Holy Tablet Show. We are in the 3rd edition of the El Holy Tablets, okay? If you don't have the Holy Tablets, you can go to holytablets.nuwabianfacts.com, and we're on page 12 of the 3rd edition of the El Holy Tablets. We're jumping into verse 11, the cycles. Kuluwm. The cycle. The first cycle was a dot in the universe. Then that dot became a line. The line became a wall. The wall became a square. The first dot split like a daughter cell into 2. The second dot formed the circle by completing one cycle around itself. The second dot formed the circle by completing one cycle around to itself. None knows save itself where the circle begins and ends. Then it began to spin, to form an orb, and thus 360 degrees of square and 360 degrees of circle. The circle was turned inside out and placed within the confines of the square. This was accomplished by first dividing the circle into 4 parts. geometry was created, and dimensions were formed. Geo, or key, QI, and metry equals measurement. GEO is key, metry, measurement, geometry. The square that you know on this plane is not the same as its counterpart on the spiritual plane and the plane of force. I'll do it again. The square that you know on this plane is not the same as its counterpart on the spiritual plane and the plane of force. These planes are not perceived by the ordinary eye or the ordinary human eye. The energy which was confined in the square tried to escape. It pushed upward, outward, and downward. This constant friction generated heat to the degree that the square could no longer withstand, and an explosion of enormous force occurred. This event had not yet been manifested on the physical plane as the birth of the universe, the formation of stars, galaxies, and planets on the physical side. Do it again. These planes are not perceived by the ordinary human eye. The energy that was in the square, the energy which was confined in the square tried to escape. It pushed upward, outward, and downward. This constant friction generated heat to the degree that the square could no longer withstand, and an explosion of enormous force occurred. This event not yet been manifested on the physical plane as the birth of the universe, the formation of stars, galaxies, and planets on the physical side. When energy beings manifest, atoms, ATUMS, they make up atoms, ATOMS, which then become compounds and elements as opposed to physical beings, Adams, ADAMS. Adams who manifest and make up what? Cells, which becomes organisms and bodies. When the Anunnaki Elohim of 360 degrees split into two beings of 180 degrees each, meaning the disagreeable is on the outside. If the male child is agreeable, the female twin counterpart is disagreeable. If the female is agreeable, the male twin or counterpart is disagreeable. The one must conquer the other to become agreeable or to become a child of light, imperfection, that was clicked on in the darkness of perfection. Again, to become agreeable or to become a child of light, imperfection, that was clicked on in the darkness of perfection. In this way was the disagreeable being created, called them twins. The disagreeable being created called them twins. Every person born was a twin. One defeated the other, and that is how each of you were born. This is called the concept of survival of the fittest. The concept of survival of the fittest begins from the very moment sperm is ejaculated into the vagina canal. Each of the 7,777,777 sperm cells are ejaculated and races to the ovum or egg of the female to fertilize it. And only one of the 7,070,777 sperm cells survives the journey, beating out all the other sperm cells in a normal birth. Survival of the fittest. Normally, conception occurs when one egg released from a woman's ovary is fertilized by one male sperm. 7 out of 10 pairs of twins result from the woman releasing 2 eggs, which are then fertilized quite independently by 2 sperms, fraternal twins. Usually, the 2 eggs that No, usually the two eggs then implant and develop separately in the uterus. Less commonly, one egg fertilized by one sperm divides, resulting in two developing babies with the same inherited characteristics, identical twins. Often this division occurs after implantation in the uterus. Monozygotic, mono, from the Middle English, from Old French, from Latin, from Greek, from monos, meaning single, mono, single, like monotheistic, one, single, alone, and zygote, meaning yolk, which is derived from a single fertilized ovum or embryonic cell mass. This usually happens with identical twins in which it occurs after fertilization and often after implantation in the uterus. As a result, twins almost always share a placenta, although each has its own cord and bag of water. Fraternal births are dizygotic, meaning having two zygotes. Di, meaning two, zygote, which is a cell formed by the union of two gametes, especially a fertilized ovum before cleavage. Zygote, Greek, zygotus, yolk, from zygon, meaning to yolk, deriving from two separately fertilized eggs. There are also polyzygotic fraternal twins. From the word poly is a Greek, polu, from polus, meaning much, just like how they got the word, never mind, I'm about to say something. Polus, meaning much and many. And again, zygotic from zygote, which are births that are caused by fertility drugs. They arise from two or more fertilized eggs and may be from either sex. Fraternal twins have separate water bags and cords and separate placentas as well. Occasionally, the two eggs implant close together in the uterus so that the placentas become fused and it looks as though the twins are sharing the same one. So each time an agreeable Anunnaki was born, whether male or female, his or her twin was to be disagreeable. The creation of the Luciferian order or jinn or genie was the end of the first cycle. Agreeable, disagreeable. The beginning of the second cycle was a half diameter of 7,000 years, in which you have what you call the angelic beings, be they agreeable, Sarafat, or disagreeable, Garubat. They, the race of Natas, were cast down from the fourth plane, the mental plane, and made to dwell on the second plane, the plane of force, before their physical form. El Elo, the source, gave them rule and comfort until the end of the second cycle. This is the beginning of the second cycle. We're reading that, right? The beginning cycle was a half diameter of 7,000 years. So El Elo, verse 22, the source gave them rule and comfort until the end of the second cycle, or the 14,000th year after their creation. So El Elo gave them rule and comfort until the end of the second cycle. Real quick, just want to know who's listening. The Luciferians, or the disagreeable ones, what plane was they cast out of? What plane? Anybody paying attention?
Mental plane.
And where was they placed?
On the plane of force.
Ding, ding, ding. All right. Right. On the second plane. Correct. Yeah. Right. And so El Elo, the source, gave them rule and comfort until the end of the second cycle. We're in the second cycle now in this book, all right, or the 14,000th year after their creation, all right? And it shows right there, verse 19. So each time an agreeable Anunnaki was born, whether male or female, his or her twin was to be disagreeable. The last sentence. The creation of the Luciferians order, or jinn, was the end of the first cycle. So they was created in the first cycle, okay? That is, the moon cycle, okay? That's why, for those that know, those that don't know, you got to believe the story. But right there, Etherian, that's why by the time Lucifer get big-chested, so to speak, didn't want to bow down to Adam, the sun cycle, because Adam was created in the second moon cycle, and the Luciferians was created in the first sun cycle. So that's why he was real pissed off, like, you know what I'm saying, this motherfucker created in the moon cycle, I'm created in the fire, in the sun cycle. So that should have popped up. So you see that here, where the creation of the Luciferian orders was the end of the first cycle. And that first cycle is the sun cycle, okay? Keep that in your head so you won't get lost as we continue on in the movie called The L's Holy Tablet. At the beginning of the third cycle, right, we just finished the second cycle, right? Yes, we have, right?
Yeah.
Because they were in the beginning of the second cycle. The angelic beings or the Sarasat or Garubat, the disagreeable ones. Now and of course, now we're at the third cycle. So at the beginning of the third cycle, which took 7,000 years, you have the disagreeable way, Garubat, and the agreeable Yah, Sarasat, right? Both of which are called the what? The Yahweh-in. See it, both of the names in there. Yahweh-in. The good and bad motherfuckers. Or Jehovah's. And you also have the process of the Adamites. This is the third cycle, right? At the beginning of the third cycle. So you have the Yahweh-in, and you also have the process of the Adamites of the 14 generations before the completion of the Adama project in the laboratory in Sedona called Shemti, the Mars project. Some of y'all know it as Lamu Mars project or the Sphinx project. All right, let's do it again. Get it in your head. So at the beginning of the third cycle, right, which took 7,000 years, remember the 7 days of creation in the Bible. Okay, they didn't explain it in detail enough. They only gave you 7 days. But in those 7 days, it took 7,000 years. That's why you total it up 7 times 7 is 49,000 years. Okay, now this is the third day, or let's say the third cycle. Okay, because it wasn't no day. It was cycles. It took a long fucking time. So at the beginning of the third cycle, which took 7,000 years, you have the Yahwehians, right? And you also have the process of the Adamites of the 14 generations before the completion of the Adama project, the Mars project, okay, in the laboratory, right? This genetic breeding and splicing, which was chromosome tampering, is that which gave birth to Cadman, also called what? Zakar, and even Adam. These Yahwehians or Jehovahans were both personifying into the physical form to come to the planet Earth as physical beings. Everybody clear? This is why they said let us make them. They were already here, personified in physical form to come to the planet Earth as physical beings. For there was no place found anymore for them in the fourth plane. That's what it actually says in Genesis. And there was no place found for them in the heavens. For when the weigh-ins, the bad guys, the disagreeable, the garobats, or the cherubims. So when the weigh-ins heard the news of the creation of the Adama Project and the prototype that was laid before them, they created much war and mischief in the heavens. This war is recorded in the scripture, Revelations 12th degree, 7th verse. Remember that? And there was war in heaven, right? Marduk and his angels fought against the Drago, Halal, and his Garobat and his angels. And the Seraphat did win, so there was no place found there anymore in the Orion for them in Revelation. And the great Drago, who was Halal, son of Shakar, was cast out, that old reptilian called the devil, and the serpent, which deceiveth the whole planet Earth. He was cast out into the earth, and his Garobat did personify with him. So it shows that they came down from the mental plane, or the plane of force, right? Tammuz, because that's where they was had to go to the plane of force, right? The second plane, right? Why is the plane of force the second plane? Coming up from the physical plane, you have Nasut, coming up, ascending. You got me? From ascending, you have the physical plane, which is all around, which is the plane of force is all around the physical plane. Got it? Remember? It's all around you. So that's your second plane coming up. First plane, Nasut, or the physical plane. Second plane coming up now is the plane of force, because it's all around us, then the spiritual plane, then the mental plane. Got it? So you got 4 mental, 3 spiritual, 2 plane of force descending now, and 1 Nasut. Got it? That's descending. 4, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1. And ascending, you have physical plane, plane of force all around, spiritual plane, mental plane. All right, then the plane of truth and the plane of divine reality, and boom, plane of Lahut, or doorway to El Kuluwm. So, yeah. So, now, so again, it even showed that in Revelation that he was cast out into the earth, and the Garobat and his angels, and what? And it show you what? That them motherfuckers can personify. They came down. So after that, verse 24, after that, Nataz, which is Satan spelled backwards, began to do disagreeable acts and disobey El Elo, the head Yahweh, the Most High Deity. Who is El Elo, the head Yahweh? Just want to see who knows. Ding, 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 ding. Mikael, El Kidda, Melchizedek. There we go. So after that, Nataz began to do disagreeable acts and disobey El Elo, the head Yahweh, the Most High Deity of all the deities, the source. And he condemned them. Nataz, also called Lucifer, was an extra being on Terra, or what you refer to as extra terra astral or extraterrestrial. The Luciferian order, pay attention. The Luciferian order came out of a group called, what? Nope, let's do it again. The Luciferian order came out of a group of extraterrestrial beings called the Yahwehs. That means what? Both what? Agreeable and disagreeable, right?
Right.
Right? Okay. All right. So they were Seraphats and Garobats, or gods and devils, however you want to see it. But the Luciferian came out of a group of extraterrestrial beings called the Yahwehians, sometimes called the Jehovahs. The Luciferians would interfere with the beings on this planet called Earth and pass themselves off as gods. The Luciferians, after taking their independence, were allowed to work with the Yahwehians. Okay? They were allowed to work with the Yahwehians. Who are the Yahwehians again? Agreeable and disagreeable extraterrestrials. okay? Or angels, however you see it, or ETs, aliens, EBEs, or star people. Okay. So the Luciferians, after taking their independence, were allowed to work with the Yahwehians. How did they take their independence? They was placed in what? Force, the plane of force. So after taking their independence, were allowed to work with the Yahwehians together at one time to conquer certain portions of the planet. But one such Luciferian named Halal, son of Nataz, or Shakar, wanted to rule all the stars of the heavens, meaning all the Yahwehs, okay? Wanted to rule all the what? Agreeables and disagreeables. Got it?
Right.
All right? All right. Wanted to rule the people. Side note, Leviathan, the serpent people, one of the reptilian seeds, or the Luciferians, have been trying to gain control over this planet for many thousands of Earth years. They are called the Sex Spirit Force, also called Porne. They are able to seduce and deceive all those with desires on Earth, turning lust to luster. You hear that? They are able to seduce and deceive all those with desires on Earth, turning lust to luster. That's how they use you, based on your desires. So, thereby attracting and controlling all with it, as Nekeba was seduced by the Leviathan powers of lust. It is the death of divinity. Got it? Lust is the death of divinity and the birth of what? Mortality. So lust is the birth of divinity. No, lust is the death of divinity and the birth of mortality. Let's read that again, shall we, Tammuz?
Yeah.
They are able to seduce and deceive all those with desires on Earth, turning lust to luster. So, wow. It is the death of divinity. The Leviathan powers of lust. Lust is the death of divinity and the birth of mortality. You like that, Twank? That's why, this is my favorite part, that's why the Intergalactic Confederation quarantined the planet. Why, Tammuz?
Because they didn't want that. They didn't want that energy to get out.
Just read the next one. No, just read the next line. You'll see.
Oh, okay. Low.
You'll see the answer in this statement.
Okay. If enough entities were looking for freedom from the control of the Luciferians, the Intergalactic Federation would remove the forces from the Earth. Remove these forces from the Earth.
So why? Why did they quarantine the planet?
Because of lust, the out of controlness of lust.
Wrong, because there's not enough entities looking for freedom from the Luciferians, from the control of. Key word is freedom. This is why some of us are fighting our asses off right now, trying to give up that bullshit.
Okay.
Go back to what you said, trying to give up the lust. You know what I'm saying? For all this shit. Give up the desires because it leads to suffering.
Yeah.
But it's not enough entities. If enough entities, were looking for what? Freedom from what? The control of the Luciferians, then what? The Intergalactic Confederation will remove these forces from the Earth. But it ain't enough. 7 billion motherfuckers ain't but goddamn 3 motherfuckers on each side of the fucking planet interested.
trying to fight this shit off.
Mm.
Ain't but 3 on each side, so 3 times motherfuckers hope. That's what I say. I say 12 motherfuckers trying to goddamn fight that shit. 6 billion motherfuckers, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So let's read that again then. Tammuz, read verse 27 all the way up to verse 30. You know what I'm saying? You read it again, you see. Okay. Read all the way. Read that shit.
Okay. Verse 27, low. Leviathan, the serpent people, one of the reptilian seed, or the Luciferians, have been trying to gain control over this planet for many thousands of Earth years. They are called the sex force spirit. Excuse me. They are called the sex spirit force, also called porne. They are able to seduce and deceive all those who desires on earth, turning lust to luster, thereby attracting and controlling all with it. As Nekabel was seduced by the Leviathan powers of lust. It is the death of divinity and the birth of mortality. That's why the Intergalactic Federation quarantined the planet. If enough entities were looking for freedom from the control of the Luciferian, the Intergalactic Confederation would remove these forces from the earth. Yet, humans love to lust and lust to love, expressing energy in motion, overexerting their emotions, bringing about their physical death.
Spiritual death. Stop right there. Do it one more time, 29 to 30.
Low. That's why the Intergalactic Confederation quarantined the planet. If enough entities were looking for freedom from the control of the Luciferians, the Intergalactic Confederation would remove these forces from the earth. Yet, humans love to lust and lust
Stop
to
right
love.
there. Stop right there. Who are humans? Zeno, who are humans? Anybody? Who are the humans?
The ones that manifested in physical form.
Who are the humans?
The children of Elohim.
Okay, that's good enough. But yeah, the ones that who create a force, mammy, those that actually come from Ninti, right? The humans. All right, this is what man come from, not female. Remember, y'all experiment in the laboratory. It was her that took the X chromosome, 2.8% to create the Y. That's mem. That's mammy. That's a human, not a human. Human is the spirit of the Caucasians, the dead Asians. You are human, okay? You, Tammuz, is a human, okay? You're not a human. You drop to a human. So go back to 29 when he says not enough entities, right? And then next thing you know, he's talking about you, humans. Not the humans of the planet Earth, just the human being.
And that's man, right?
The non-ether, no, that's you. The non-ether woolly-haired motherfuckers are the humans. You were made in the image and after the likeness of the Anunnaki, the Riskians, the Danakials. You hear me? That's you. You are the human being, not the human. So you notice that he's talking about the descendants, like Zena said. the children of the Elohim. You hear me?
Yes.
Absolutely. He ain't talking about nobody the fuck else right here. It's not enough of us, nigga, that want, that are looking to be free from the control of the Luciferians. Ain't enough niggas.
You're right.
So let's go 29 again to 30. Because he going to tell you who he really talking about. And that's the humans. He could have said human, but he didn't.
That's why the Intergalactic Confederation quarantined the planet. If enough entities were looking for freedom from the control of the Luciferians, the Intergalactic Confederation would remove these forces from the earth. Yet, humans love to lust and lust to love, expressing energy and motion, overexerting their emotions, bringing about their spiritual death.
That's strong, right? The
Indeed.
humans. That's man. Well, that's the male gender in the laboratory in Shempty when they took the X and 22.8% of the X chromosome to make the Y.
22.8 of the X to make the Y.
2.8% genetic material from the X chromosome to make man, to make the male species. That's Ninti. Right. That's Ninti and the other three scientists. That's why she's called your mother Ninti. She's not my mother, she's your mother. That's how you ended up in the beginning. That's how y'all end up with the X plus the Y. The X came from her. Even though you will find out later there was many females on Malachut as well, but it was her that used her X. Her 2X took the Y, and then there was another female who, what is it, Ninki, I think, that carried the first male living being. Another Anunnaki, another dark skin, probably whatever, you know what I'm saying, big lips, nappy headed, being in the laboratory. So the humans, and why, let me tell you why I have to make a differentiation between your female Nubian or Nuwabian female or Moors female versus from the male is because of your lust. You understand? Which is why we do it. It's not of our own accord. It's because when we, you know what I'm saying? When we get with a man, we fucking. When we ain't with one, we're not fucking. See that? Meaning relationship. But if I'm just using, because remember now, if we take it to verse 27, what did he say? They are called the spirits, the sex spirit force. Who is called that? The Luciferians. They are called the sex spirit force, also called porne. Got it? And through that, they're able to seduce and deceive all those with desires on earth, turning lust to luster. The sex spirit force first, porne. Now they are able to seduce and deceive all those with desire. Yes, we have a desire to be with man. Yes. And I say we, I really don't mean me, but you already know your female counterparts walking the fucking earth has a desire to be with you. Right? And so now turning lust to luster. Right? Which is going to take us, me and you, Tammuz, to the EA book. Keep the apron down, right?
That's right.
So, yeah, it takes, because that's all part of raising up and wanting to be free from the Leviathan. Man was given these pearls, the human male was given all these pearls
for over 250,000 fucking years to help him subdue his passion or his lust. You understand? All the higher Egyptian mysteries, every fucking where it was given to man, all the way down to what is the normal order, which is the Masonic order. It was still taking him through the steps on how to raise the fuck up. So it's not enough Nuwabian males that wants to be free. Because if I get with a nigga that don't like sex, then that means we ain't fucking. That means that motherfucker is not vibrating on his what? Selfish emotion frequency, which takes us right back to humans love to lust and lust to love, expressing energy in motion, overexerting their emotions, bringing about their spiritual death. And I'll tell you one thing too. I only had one brother that wasn't caught up in the sex force, but he also was more disciplined than any male that I've ever seen. Yeah, more disciplined as far as exercising and eating right. He was also disciplined in that part too. Only issue is that he didn't read the tablets long enough or apply the tablets where it said that Nakash occupies man hearts 24 hours a day to get in that motherfucker and get on Eve nerves, the bitch in his life nerves. You know what I'm saying? And didn't read the holy tablets long enough where it says that the male counterpart is always jealous of the female counterpart, which means that he needed more psychic self-defense on that part. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting that you can, when you work on your physical, right, it automatically works on the spiritual, but you also have to work on psychic self-defense at the same damn time, just in case you start hearing some foul-ass shit. Just in case you start hearing something foul, and you have to be able to fight that off, because all it takes is a whisper, and another name for whisper is Nakash, the whisperer. Only you can hear the motherfucker. Can't nobody hear that motherfucker but you. So let's take it back up. Let's do it one more time, and then we can move on. 27. Thomas, if you don't mind, sweetheart.
Not at all. 27, love. Leviathan, the serpent people, one of the reptilian seeds, or the Luciferians, have been trying to gain control over this planet for many thousands of Earth years. They are called the sex spirit force, also called Porne. They are able to seduce and deceive all those with desires on Earth, turning lust to luster, thereby attracting and controlling all with it, as Nakabu was seduced by the Leviathan powers of lust. It is the death of divinity and the birth of mortality. That's why the Intergalactic Confederation quarantined the planet. If enough entities were looking for freedom from the control of the Luciferian, then the Intergalactic Confederation would remove these forces from the Earth. Yet humans love to lust and lust to love, expressing energy in motion, overexerting their emotion, bringing about their spiritual death.
Now tell me, what is lust to love? Love to lust and lust to love. What the fuck is that? They love to lust and lust to love.
Woo. I mean, they got it rough on both ends, because I think some people equate sex with love, and then some people use love for sex. I mean, yeah, something like that. What they say? They say men use sex. They say men use sex to show love, and no, wait a minute. Men use love to show. No. I forgot how that saying go. It's something like women give sex to show their love, and men give love to get sex, something like that.
No, I think I know what you're talking about, because I heard somebody say it on the show. The last time I heard somebody say that was on the show. And it was something, I'm going to fuck it up too, because I never swallowed that shit. I never believed that bullshit. But it's something like women show love through affection, and men show love through sex or some shit. It's like affection or I don't know. Like, it says something like that. Yeah. Like, you know, women use love for affection, shows love through affection, man shows love through sex or some old shit. And so a man will tell a woman, you know, the way he sees love is sexual. So he'll say to a woman, if, you know, I love you. And this is the point where he's trying to get her to have sex with him. He will use the words, I love you. You know what I'm saying? So give me some. You know what I'm saying? Give me some, because I love you. Yeah. So man sees love as sex, and she sees love as affection. So when she's having sex, she's showing affection. When in his head, when he's having sex, he's showing love. That's the trick of the woman. That's to trick her, because she's beguiled. She was born beguiled. It's easy to trick a bitch. So she believes that she's showing affection, and believes that he loves her through sex. Yeah. So she has to give him affection, and in order for her to get love from him, he has to give her sex. Which is why so many women on Dubad Street and on the corner can't get it right with a man. Because the Dubad Street is the fact that she is believing that he loves her by way of sex, and she showing she loves him by way of her affection, right? And so this is why so many women on Dubad Street on the corner can't get it right, because they don't see protection. You see what I'm saying? They don't see protection. He ain't protecting you. You know what I'm saying? They don't see provision. He ain't providing for your ass. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? So that's how she stays on Dubad Street and on the counter can't get it right, because affection is love for her during sex and love for him during sex. Meanwhile, all the rest of the provisions protecting her from his mind, right? Protecting her spirit and mind goes out the door. This is why she stays on Dubad Street and on the corner can't get it right, because he's supposed to protect her spirit and her mind, and that ain't happening. But she sees love, and he sees love through sex. She sees affection by giving him sex, and she receives love when he gives her sex. But all the rest of the areas is left dormant. You know what I'm saying? That's why she stay on Dubad Street and on the corner can't get it right. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't your cooking. Because you're going to be doing that too. You know what I'm saying? And he going to be doing that. That ain't it. So, yeah, humans love to lust and lust to love. And expressing energy and motion, overexerting their emotions, bringing about their spiritual death. And if you look at it, they're both spiritually deaf. If you know a mortal couple who lost their divinity, you know what I'm saying? You don't see no spiritual uprising in them, do you? If you look at a Negro mortal couple, there's no spiritual uprising, right? So what does it say at the top? It is the death of divinity and the birth of mortality. They mortals. They fucking mortals. Anyway, come on. What you got for me, Tammuz? You want to go to verse 31?
Of course. Verse 31. There is a group called the Satanists who are not the same as the Luciferians. Their other names are the Divines or the Nakashites or Kanat. These Satanists are more sadistic than the Luciferians, whose leader was Lucifer, also called Natas, which is simply Satan spelled backwards. They are also called Shayatinian. Shayatinian. They have.
Let's stop there. Yeah. Tell me about that group again. That's more sadistic than the Luciferians. The Satanists. Go back to 31. Is more sadistic. Let me look up the word sadistic. I've been saying that shit my whole life. Never looked it up. More sadistic.
Yeah. There is a group called the Satanists who are not the same as the Luciferians. Their other names are the Divines, the Nakashites, or Kanat. Hold on. I wonder if we look up the Divines, will they pop up and we'll know their order, if that's the actual order, the Divines. I don't know. I think I heard it before. But
the divine order? Yeah, no, but when is okay.
The Divines. But anyway, you want me to go to 32?
31? One more time?
Okay. There is a group called the Satanists who are not the same as the Luciferians. The other names are the Divines or Nakashites or Kanat. These Satanists are more sadistic than the Luciferians, whose leader was Lucifer. Yes.
So these Satanists are more sadistic than the Luciferians. Sadistic.
Did you look up that word?
Yes, I did. Sadistic, according to Mr. Whiting, is deriving pleasure from inflicting pain, suffering, or humiliation on others. Some words that are synonymous is barbarous, bestial, perverted, vicious, brutal, cruel, savage, cold-blooded, ruthless, heartless, merciless, and pitiless. Sadistic. So these Satanists are more sadistic than the Luciferians. So they're more callous, more cruel. Yeah.
I know a lot of them.
Yeah. Yeah. And what happened in verse 33 about the Satanists?
They have supplanted themselves in every facet of life that you can think of. And now they have you naming yourselves after them. The Satanists
yeah. So look, though, they have supplanted themselves in every facet of life that you can think of, right? So what are some of the facets of life? Anybody can think of anything?
The
Food and Drug Administration, motherfucker. The school systems. Television, entertainment, religion, the fucking fashion industry, no matter what the fuck it is. Yeah, that's every facet of life. Did I miss anything? That's just about everything, right? Automobiles. That's why they make the motherfucker go damn near 300 miles per hour, so you can kill yourself. Anything dangerous, because they're more sadistic. They what they say, deriving pleasure from inflicting pain, suffering, or humiliation on others. Brutal, savage, cold-blooded, inhuman, heartless, ruthless, merciless. Yeah, that's about every facet of life that you could think of, right? That's everything. That's them. That's the alcohol industry, the cigarette companies, the drug companies, you know what I'm saying? Entertainment, the music, you understand? That's all them motherfuckers, and you're going to find out. 34, what it say? What they seek?
The Satanists seek mind control and dominance. While
Stop right there. What do they seek again?
mind control, and dominance.
So can't you understand why it's not enough motherfuckers who want to be free from them?
Yeah.
And the Luciferians? They're under mind control. The Satanists seek mind control and dominance. It is dominating any and every human or human being lives. It's dominating it. It's controlling it. While the Luciferians seek to control the what?
Energies of others.
The energies. So, you know what I'm saying? Energies. You know what energies are, right? Even if it's in motion, because nothing rests on the planet. Nothing rests throughout the boundless universe. So everything has motion to it. Energies in motion. So they working together. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You don't feel good. You feel a little bad. That's controlling your emotions. Your energy's right there. So you're going to probably end up, you know what I'm saying, on the Luciferian side doing something dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Something lustful. And you call it love. And the Satanists, mind control, dominance, Luciferian, control the energies of others. Wow. Come on, let's do it. 34.
They are best described as vampires who draw energy from others, also called Dracula, Dracos, Dragos, or the serpent dragons called Leviathan.
Yeah, energy, vampires. They feed off your energy. Yeah. That's the Luciferians seek to control the energies. That's why everybody's so fucking emotional right now. Take us back to the humans. Niggas shouldn't be, but because you have a soul that is actually the emotional you. So you're going to be damn near 9 times as emotional as a goddamn Caucasian. And a Chinese motherfucker, because your fucking soul is the emotional you. Which, of course, the mission is to lose your soul once you get to the top. But anyway, so that's why when we get to chapter 7, it'll tell you to control your emotions, be able to control it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's key. Be able to control and don't let them motherfuckers control your energy. You control your own energy. Yeah. One more time, then just keep going. Let's take it from the top of 34 for the hell of it. That's fucked up because for them being the most sadistic, it makes sense. More sadistic than the Luciferians, the Satanists. Yeah, to seek mind control and dominance, motherfucker. You are the most sadistic. Because look what's going on with these humans under mind control. Like, damn, that's some sadistic shit there. Okay, 34 at the top.
Low. The Satanists seek mind control and dominance, while the Luciferians seek to control the energies of others. They are best described as vampires who draw energy from others, also called Dracula, Dracos, Dragos, or the serpent dragon called Leviathan. These Luciferians are from the planet called Meldeck, the 8th planet. This planet called Earth even has
the
11th. I said the 8th. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Okay. These Luciferians are from the planet called Meldeck, the 11th planet. This planet called Earth even has Luciferians and Yahwehians, and some of them are disagreeable Allahum.
In Revelation, stop right there. In Revelations, I can't tell you what chapter and verse it is because I suck at that. But in Revelation, it literally says that demons and devils and evil spirits walk the earth, are walking the earth. It literally say that shit in the book of Revelation. And we are in the book of Revelation. Yeah. It says demons, devils, evil spirits are walking the fucking earth. in the book of Revelation. All right, so take it back. These Luciferians are from a planet called Meldick.
Yes. These Luciferians are from a planet called Meldick, the 11th planet. This planet called Earth even has Luciferians and Yahwehians, and some of them are disagreeable Allahum. They don't
Y'all hear that?
work.
This planet called Earth has Luciferians and Yahwehians. You see? Agreeable and disagreeable extraterrestrials, or seraphats and garobats, or seraphims and cherubims. Yes, this planet called Earth even has Luciferians and Yahwehians, and some of them are disagreeable Allahum. The Allahum part is for the goddamn Muslims. Okay.
So that's three different ones?
No, it's not. It's not. He's just using Allahum for the Muslims. Okay? Yahweh is Hebrew. Allahum is Arabic.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I'm
that's
talking about Yahweh. I'm talking about the Yahwehians, agreeable, disagreeable, and then the Luciferians. Is that a whole nother class, or?
Yeah, even has Luciferians, right? And remember who the Luciferians are, this little group here. What they want, your energy, your bloodsuckers, your Dracos.
Sadistic motherfuckers, right.
No, that's the Satanists. They're more sadistic. Well, Luciferians are sadistic, but the Satanists are more sadistic than them Luciferians because they want mind control and dominance, and they like to inflict pleasure, pain on people. They get high off that shit. So, yeah, they're more sadistic than the Luciferians. But read that again, 35.
Okay. These Luciferians are from a planet called Meldick, the 11th planet. This planet called Earth even has Luciferians and Yahwehians, and some of them are disagreeable Allahum. They do not usually work
together. Zena? You can stop right there. You get it, Zena? Did you hear it? This planet even has. Okay, this planet. Read it. Read 35, Zena, so we know you're still with us. Verse 35. Can you read it?
Kuluwm. These Luciferians are from a planet called Meldick, the 11th planet. This planet called Earth even has Luciferians and Yahwehians, and some of them are disagreeable Allahum. That's true. They don't usually work together. Okay,
so what you see it, right? So this planet has Luciferians, Yahwehians, and some of them are disagreeable Allahum. Yeah. Remember, the Yahwehians are a group of motherfuckers that are agreeable seraphats and disagreeable garobats. Right. Right. And some of them are disagreeable Allahum. So, yeah, those are your three right there. Yeah. Yeah, on the planet Earth. Yeah. So, they don't usually work together. However, they will come together if there are a common interest. All right, let's go to 36. Tammuz.
Okay. Kuluwm. The Yahwehians were the original 24 elders. These were 12 Luciferians, the dissatisfied. The other 12 were agreeable deniers. Can we stop?
Yeah, let's stop there because these are the original, all right, 24 elders. So 12 ex-Luciferians, the dissatisfied ones. They were formerly Luciferians, right? Yeah. But they were the original 12 of the original 24 elders. Got it? The other 12 were agreeable deniers.
Kuluwm. That's why you have 12 satisfied and 12 dissatisfied.
Yeah, and for those that understand why he's saying that's why you have 12 that's satisfied and 12 dissatisfied, that actually comes from the Quran. Okay? So that's that part there. So a lot of y'all don't know about the satisfied and the dissatisfied ones. But they were classified as 12 satisfied and 12 dissatisfied in the Quran. Okay? Right. So there were 12 ex-Luciferians, the dissatisfied ones. Yeah. 37. Let's go.
Shakar, who is also called Humbaba, or Zoom, or what is his name?
Zuan.
Or Zuan, or Tanush. Subject all of them. I'm gonna read that again.
Mm-hmm.
Shakar, who is also called Humbaba, or Zuan, or Tanush, subjected all of them, the Yahwehan, or the Jehovahans, called Luciferians, to the chastisement of eternal damnation, except for the weak ones of the family of Elohim. Wow.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there, because this shit, that verse 38 coming up about to bust them upside the head. Shakar, who is also called Humbaba, right? Go by another name, Zuan and Tarnush, depending on how far you go back in origin from Sumeria or, all the way back. But anyway, subjected all of them. You know who the Jehovahans are, right? Agreeable and disagreeable. Angelic beings, okay? Right. Jehovahans, right. Same ones. Sometimes they call them Jehovahans. That's where the Jehovah Witness get it from, which they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And the Yahweh, like the Hebrews, they call them Yahweh. But Yahweh is actually plural. It's Yahwehans. So anyway, and they also call what? Luciferians. You got it? They're also called Luciferians. But Humbaba, right, subjected all of them, no matter what name you give them, to the chastisement of eternal damnation, except for the weak ones of the family of Elohim. Got it? Except for the weak ones of the family of Elohim. 38.
So,
check what happens.
Why the weak ones?
Just keep going. Keep reading.
These he has pardoned and has appointed one of them, Halashi, to be their governor. And he granted them a new law called religion. It was the order that Nawabu...
It was other.
It was other than Nawabu, sound right reason, excuse me.
So, okay, you got it? You got it? The weak ones he pardoned. The weak ones he pardoned, right? And appointed a governor over them by the name of Halashi, and he granted them a new law called religion. The weak ones of the family of the Elohim. It was other than the Wapu, which is sound right reasoning. Right, exactly. So read it again, verse 37 all the way to 38.
But before I read, Dawn, it just sounds like he did a lot. He what is it? He has an attack. So wait a minute.
He subjected them all, every last one of them, agreeable, disagreeable, Luciferians, agreeable, disagreeable, Jehovahans, Yahwehans, whatever you want to call them, motherfuckers.
Right.
He subjected them all.
Except for the weak ones.
Chastisement of eternal damnation, except for the weak ones of the family of Elohim.
And then gave them religion.
He has pardoned. Yep, these he pardoned. And he appointed a governor named Halashi, and he granted them a new law called religion. It was other than Nuwapu.
Wow.
I think this popped up again, too. Huh?
So it's like they ain't go in for life. They got probation in a way. Because that's still a punishment, giving them religion.
It's the same punishment that happened to Tukiak once we get to chapter 4.
The peacock.
Yeah, that's a punishment.
She was taken out of Nuwapu, and she was taken out of the school of Zodok and was given religion. That's a punishment. Religion is a punishment.
That's a punishment.
Right.
Yeah, that's a punishment.
Mm-hmm.
And that was for the weak ones, though.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah, and remember, Tukiat was weak, Zena. She fell for Halal. That's why she was goddamn punished with religion. She was taken out. She was no longer a Zodiac, a Zodakit in the school. Yeah, so she was, so her punishment was religion. Yep. Same thing happens. Yeah. Though she was weak, she fell for it. So, except for the weak ones, he pardoned them and appointed Halashi to be their governor. And he granted them a new law called religion. Damn. Because that law you're going to have to obey. With Nuwapu, you don't obey a goddamn thing. You hear me? You're not forced under the spell, because the spell cast, one of the spells that's cast is the spell of religion. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a say. You can't think. You're being told what to think, what to say, what to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 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 There's some good shit. Tell me what you got before you read 37 again, all the way until you finish.
No, I agree with you. This is really good. It's good to refresh on how everything went down. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
They had to fall on their face and pray. Now, it's a motherfucker. Yeah, new law called religion. Take it from the top, 37.
Shakar, who is also called Humbaba or Zuwin, and Tarnush, subjected all of them, the Jehovahans, called Luciferians, to the chastisement of eternal damnation, except for the weak ones of the family of the Allahum. These he has a pardon and has appointed one of them, Halishi, to be their governor, and he granted them a new law called religion. It was other than the Wabu, sound right reasoning. When the cycle...
Now, mind you, this is the third cycle now. Remember, he's still explaining how that took place in the third cycle. No, the second. No, the third. Yeah, this is the third cycle. Remember, we in the cycles. So now, boom, third cycle. Let's go. 39.
When the cycle collapsed, the wicked sons of Zakar...
Elapsed.
Excuse me. When the cycle elapsed, the wicked sons of Zakar or Tarnush blamed and committed disagreeable acts.
Blaspheme. Blaspheme.
Oh, blaspheme? Oh.
Yes, sir. You can take it from 39 to the top.
Okay. When the cycle elapsed, the wicked sons of Zakar or Tarnush blasphemed and committed disagreeable acts because of their nature, was intended to recalcitrant.
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 Yeah. I mean, it's to show defiant. We can look it up, though. Ask Mr. Whitey.
Is that RECALCITRANT? Recalcitrant. Okay. Or to show defiance.
Uncooperative attitude towards authority or discipline.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Recalcitrant. Take it from the top one more time. 39.
When the cycle elapsed, the wicked sons of Zakar or Tarnush blasphemed and committed disagreeable acts because of their nature, was intended to recalcitrant or to show defiance.
Right. Yeah. And this is your the third cycle, moon cycle, sun cycle, moon cycle. Yeah. So that's the moon cycle right there. You know what I'm saying? This third cycle that elapsed, the wicked of the sons of, and you'll see their nature pops up a little bit. Go to Verse 40. What up, Lucy Lou? Verse 40.
And Nu, Ilion El, the Most High, sent Marduk, the son of Enki, and Damkina, who is called Mikael, and the agreeable beings to admonish them and admonish them and advise them. However, it was in vain.
Right. So Nu told his little grandson Michael to admonish them and advise them. Talk to them. Talk some sense in their ass. Got it?
Yes.
But it didn't work.
It was
you know what I'm saying?
vain.
Talk some sense in them. Yeah, all of this is due in the third moon cycle. The third cycle, which is the moon cycle. You know what I'm saying? Because mind you, they about to create. They found out. Remember, he said earlier, they found out about another being that was being created, and that's when they, you know what I'm saying, got into an argument and all that shit. Remember, said that earlier. Remember? Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So he was. So he sent Michael or Mikael or Marduk to talk some sense into them, to warn them or to reprimand. Reprimand means admonish. To reprimand someone firmly. You know, get in their ass or advise. To urge them. You know what I'm saying? With caution. Get their stuff together. Get your shit together. So 40. One more time. Get this in your head.
And Nu, Ilion El, the Most High, sent Marduk, the son of Enki and Damkina, who is called Mikael, and the agreeable beings to admonish them and advise them. However, it was in vain. Marduk was sent because he knew their nature, having been the agreeable twin to his sister Balak.
Right. He knew their nature because he was disagreeable.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. He was the one that was born disagreeable, and his twin, the female, was born agreeable. So he knew their nature. That's why and Nu sent Marduk to talk to them crazy ass, big chested motherfuckers. They ain't finna, you know, ain't with the plan. They ain't with the plan.
All right.
They think it's the most dumbest shit they ever heard. They ain't with the plan. What plan, Don? The plan of creating a human being. That plan. Yep, that was the problem. That's why in the Quran it says, are you going to create a being that's going to cause bloodshed and mischief? That was the conversation that was happening on Malachi. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, they went with that. And then Marduk says, Allah knows what you don't know. Marduk speaking as Allah, though. Melchizedek. Well, anyway. All right. So there it is. Marduk was sent because he knew their nature, having been a disagreeable twin to his sister Balat, who was agreeable. 42. Take it away. Now we're in the fourth sun cycle now. That was the third. That's the moon cycle. Okay, now we're in the fourth cycle, which is the sun cycle. Let's go.
So in the beginning of the fourth cycle of 7,000 years, you have Sarufat, Garubat, and Humans, later called humans. They were agreeable or disagreeable. You see, the cycle is broken up. You see, the cycle is broken up into four.
Yeah, you see the cycle broken up into fours. So the sun cycle, right? That's where the birth of your Elohim's angelic beings came from, right? The second cycle is in the beginning of the second cycle is when they took, the second cycle is the moon cycle, when they took the Luciferians and put them on what? The plane of force. Removed them from the fourth plane and brought them to the second plane. All right? Boom. During the third cycle is what we just read. You know what I'm saying? The creation of human beings, like I said. That's the third cycle because Adamites were created in the moon cycle. The third cycle is the moon cycle. So in the beginning of the fourth cycle of 7,000 years, you have the Saraphats, the Garobats, and the Humims. Okay? See that? That's the fourth sun cycle. That was 49,000 years ago. Okay? Got it? So in Genesis, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, rested on the 7, so to speak, right? Those were not 7 days. Those were 7,000 years. One day to the Lord is like 1,000 years. That's what it say in the scriptures, right? But it took 7,000 years, and it was done in 4 cycles. The sun cycle, the moon cycle, got me? And the sun cycle and the moon cycle. Got it? Broken up into 4s. That's your 49,000 years. 7777. Okay? All right? It didn't take no one goddamn day for them to make man. That took 7,000 fucking years of one cycle. And the war took place in that one cycle. And another war took place in that one cycle. So now we're in the 4th cycle of 7,000 years. Got it? Verse 43.
When these disagreeable beings were cast out, 1/3 of them were cast from the 19th galaxy, Ilion with Tarnush. Now you have the sun and you have the 10 planets. Planets speed up when they get closer to the sun. The ancient Greeks called certain points of the light. Let me say it again. The ancient Greeks called certain points of light in the sky the planetary or planet. A word means wandering stars, and named them after their gods. Hermes, Aphrodite, Aries,
Zeus, Cronus. So so you see, when the Greeks saw them motherfuckers, you see how he said this shit, right? 43. When these disagreeable beings were cast out, 1/3 of them were cast out from Ilion. Got it? From the 19th galaxy, Ilion with Tarnush. You got it?
Yeah.
Remember that? 43? Right, 1/3. Now this is Tarnush. This is not our baby devil friend, Lucifer. Okay, this happened before. It was 3 wars that broke out in heaven. This is the first war with Tarnush, and 1/3 of them was cast out from the 19th galaxy. So being cast out, that's why we call them fallen stars. You got it? Because we know now that when Lucifer wants to take over the sun, moon, and the stars, he was talking about the what? The Yahwehians. All of them, agreeable and disagreeable ETs. You want to control all of them. Those were stars. So that's why if you watch the 100, you will see, or another shit that I saw, all you see is stars coming down, but boom, they end up in physical form. Even in Supernatural, you will see these stars coming down in Supernatural, one of my favorite shows, yet they are the angelic beings or the extraterrestrials that can travel by light, but we call them fallen stars. And again, these are the same stars that that Lucifer and them wants to control. So by the time we get to the Greeks, when we cross the street, he gonna name the motherfuckers that came from the 19th galaxy, Ilion, right, into this solar system, right? And on this planet looking up, right, he called them after their gods. Hermes, Aphrodite, Aries, Zeus, and Cronus. You see that?
Yeah.
Wandering stars, yeah. Planetide or planet simply means wandering stars. You got it?
Yeah.
So by the time we get here on the planet Earth, these are the same Luciferians that set up Hollywood a 5-pointed star and put people names on it, and you call them stars. Madonna, a star. Beyonce, a star. Paul McCartney, a star. Prince, a star. Michael Jackson, a star. And just earlier this year, last year, Mary J. Blige has a star with her name on it. So these are still the Greeks naming stars.
Wow.
Physical beings that personify on earth, they are a star, right? And so Hollywood symbolically in LA, Hollywood Boulevard, if I'm not mistaken, all these humans or in human form names, right, represent their star is their name. They are you get it, superstars and all that fucking shit. And stars dancing with the stars, and you see human celebrities, so to speak, dancing, or maybe they're not human. Got it? But they certainly are an incarnate being. That's why he says the Luciferians and, you know what I'm saying, and the Satanists and all of that is in every facet of life. And they also walk the earth, so you get to see them. You see that? Which is why they have so many symbols that they represent, even in their music videos, their tattoos, their rings, their necklace, their clothes give off exactly who they are and where they come from. And so do we. So does all religion sects, does the same goddamn thing. There is always a star. There's always a symbol, the cross, the tar, all this other type of shit. The pyramid, the eye of Nimrod, all types of shit, every fucking where. It comes from above, trickles down to below. Everybody likes them, whoever wears them, and blah, 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 and they are called stars. So why I cut you off right there on verse 44, planets speed up when they get closer to the sun, and then take it from the ancient Greek. So that way y'all can see that what they did was start naming them motherfuckers.
What verse you
44,
want to
take it from the ancient Greeks at the top.
Okay. Now you have the sun and you have the 10 planets. Planets speed up when they get closer to the sun. The ancient Greeks called certain points of the light. No, the ancient Greeks called certain points of light in the skies the planetary or planet, a word that means wandering stars, and named them after their gods: Hermes, Aphrodite, Ares, Zeus, and Cronus. Instead of using the names of the Greek gods, these planets are now called by the names of the equivalent Roman gods: Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. Planets shine by reflected light. The planets in your solar system are captives of your largest star, the sun. Wow. The planets in your solar system are captives of your largest star, the sun. Like the planet, the earth gives off no light of its own. When the planets shine brightly during the shadow hours, it is reflecting the sun's light. These 10 planets are Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Titan, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto, which are your calculations of the planets. However, you shall know the truth. Now let me continue. You have the sun and the planets: Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. Earth is the third planet from the sun, which is 93 million miles away. And the 93rd attribute of Allah is El Nur, meaning the light. He is called the light of the heavens and the earth, which is the sun, the true light of the heaven and earth. Simply Ra, or Ray, said ray, as in the sun's ray. The sunlight, the 93rd attribute, and the number 93 million miles in the distance, and this is no coincidence. Let me read that again.
Right? It's no coincidence that Allah, 93rd attribute of Allah, is El Nawur, the light. The sun is 93 million miles away from Earth, not the other planets. So that's what he's saying. It's no coincidence. That is 93, and the 93 from Earth, the sun, the light, and Allah is El Nawur, the light, the 93rd attribute of Allah. That's all. You ain't got to read again.
The sun is
and it said that he is the light of the heavens and the earth. That's what they say about Allah. Well, the only he or she that is the light of the heavens, which is the Orion skies, right? The Milky Way, or this solar system, is the sun, right? And also the light of earth, which is the planet. And the light, earth, doesn't get a light, doesn't have a light, according to what that says, but it actually do. But yeah, so that's why they say Allah is the light in the heavens of the earth. The heavens is your solar system. The earth, yeah, it's that light too. That's all. 49.
The sun is the light, the 93rd attribute, and the number 93 million miles is the distance, and this is no coincidence. The sun is the brightest morning star, which the planet Venus is also known as.
That's right.
Venus, the sun is the brightest morning star, which the planet Venus
the sun is the bright morning star.
Oh, sorry. The bright morning star.
Because the sun isn't the brightest, but it is the bright morning star. If it was really the brightest, we wouldn't have shadow time or nighttime. If it was the brightest, be daylight all day long. I'm sorry. The sun is the bright morning star, which is the planet Venus, is also known as.
Venus is Venus is often referred to as a star on account of its dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide.
Take it from Venus?
I'm just trying to flip over. I'm sorry.
All right, you say where you at. You take it from me. Venus is often referred to as a star on account of its dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide, which, so it's up to you, baby. What's the next page? Which reflects solar radiation and causes a very bright visual effect. And Lucifer is also called one, and everybody else is too. And Jesus was called that shit too. 50. The circumference of the planet Earth, which is the circle around it, is 24,896 miles. That varies because, you know, your planet expands and contracts seasonally, just like a female. There is a universal equinox and an earthly equinox. So you have two. You have a universal equinox, and then you have a planet equinox. Equinox simply being when the length of day and shadow hours are equal. Okay? Equinox, coming from the Latin. Equinoctium. Equi plus nox, night, an equinox. Nox means night. Equinox means night. So there is a universal equinox and an earthly equinox. Equinox simply being when the length of day and shadow hours are equal. Okay? That's kind of interesting, right? When the length of day and shadow are equal. This shit ain't equal no goddamn mo. Must be universal. Must happens every now and then. 50,000 years, 224,000 years, 25 rounded out, 25,000 years. The universal equinox and the earthly equinox happens, where the length of day and shadow hours are equal, okay? So technically, we're supposed to have 12 light days and 12 night days. I'm sorry, not 12, 12 hours of light and 12 hours of shadow or night. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't the fucking case. Is it?
Nope.
That's a little off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little off. Because this shit be goddamn getting black around 6. So we have to wait for the equinox. That comes 24,896 years, or rounded out to 25,000 years. We'll have an earthly equinox and a universal equinox. And we ain't in that shit yet.
Right.
That's why. Yeah. It'll be a great day if we are. But it looks like, I'll tell you what's similar to this particular equinox, the universal equinox and the earthly equinox, where the length of day and the shadow hours are equal. Alaska, kind of, sort of, but not really ish. They have 3 months of days and 3 months of nights. That shit's so hot. I like that shit. Yeah. Like the sun never stopped shining for 3 days straight, for 30 days, 3 months, I think. And then it stayed nighttime for 3 months. That shit fire as fuck. Yeah. 3 months in the night, man. That shit, that'll be so gangster, man. You know how much work I can get done?
I was just thinking that you probably wouldn't even get sleepy.
Yeah. Y'all don't get sleepy at night anyway. I get sleepy during the fucking day. But ain't that shit fire though? And you get the light for 3 months straight? Niggas have to put black ass curtains over their windows so they can get some nighttime. Yeah. But I think that shit hot. Great day, Mr. Ricks. Yeah. But I think that shit nice. Anyway. 53. Let's go.
The planet Earth goes around the sun, called solar, from the Latin word sol, meaning sun, and R from the Hittite deity Arena, goddess of the sun, which is the center of this solar system. And
you notice when you look at an arena, it's a circle. You get it?
Right.
An arena. Yeah. See, it's all been named for a reason. As above, so below. Arena is a circle. Yeah, so the planet Earth goes around the sun, make a circle. The sun called solar. But you see the R in it. Sun is called Sol, and they put the R for the Hittite deity Arena. Solar, goddess of the sun. Got it?
Yeah.
Solarina.
Yeah. Yeah, Solarina. Yep.
Wow.
Goddess of the sun. Yep. Which is the center of this solar system in 365 Earth days. Yeah. Goddess of the sun. Solar. Solarina. 54.
This varies because the hours in a day are not really 24, but rather 23 hours, 56 minutes, and 6 seconds. You would calculate this as one day when in reality it varies.
And we know it varies if you pay attention to it. It's not 24 hours in a day. It's 23 hours, 56 minutes, and 6 seconds. Sometimes it varies. Yep. And of course, the reason why he says that is because of all the seconds that they're not counting. Right. So in 1 hour, you do have 56 minutes and 6 seconds, right? If you pay attention. Because remember how seconds are calculated? It's actually 1 through 59. they're not counting 60. It starts back over to 1. You got it? So there's not 60 seconds in a minute. It's actually 59 seconds. And then it goes to 1, back to 1. Pay attention, you'll see it. It goes right back to 1. Even on your cell phone, if you got a timer on your cell phone, set the timer. You will not be able to set the timer to 60 seconds. You have to set it to 59 seconds. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as 60 seconds. They made that shit up. That's a lie. So when it clocks back from 59, it goes back to 1. So you're missing some there. So you keep missing it, then you'll find that it's 23 hours and 56 minutes and 6 seconds. And in that, it varies simply because of, the solstice and all that type of shit, that crazy ass shit, where the earth is at. It speeds up closer to the planet, closer to the sun and all that type of shit. So, yeah. And they're not giving you a first, too. So they're not giving you a first. They're giving you a second, right? And they're not giving you 60 seconds. They're giving you 59. And they're not giving you 60 first because they're giving you, 59 seconds. They're not giving you 59 first. They're giving you 59 seconds. So it's a lot of firsts they're missing here. Yeah. Oh, good thing about that daylight saving shit. A lot of states ain't having that shit no more, Lucy, which I'm glad. Now, well, it's too late for me to be glad because now I don't live in Georgia no more. They was like, fuck that daylight saving shit. That makes no sense. Exactly. Stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Go up, fall back, spring forth, all that dumbass shit. Time is still time, right? It doesn't fucking matter. But it's the illusion to have a motherfucker thinking it's still daylight when you spring up. And when you fall back, set your clock back, it's dark as fuck at 5 o'clock. It's an illusion. It was always dark around that time. Always at 6. But that's the winter and solstice and summer solstice. So, you know what I'm saying? It just makes no fucking sense, man. Why y'all got to just, that's man. That's man and his dumbass ideas. So a lot of motherfuckers waking up like, man, fuck that. But it's been many states that didn't even fuck with that daylight savings bullshit, and countries at that. So a lot of, I guess when you find out, not you, but when these dumbass politicians and shit find out that other people don't prescribe to that bullshit, then they decided to no longer prescribe to that bullshit. They're really trying to break away from dumbass ideas and standards and traditions and stupid ass customs and shit. Some of them. Right. So, yeah. You ain't saving shit. Yeah, they call it changing time backwards or forward is in saving daylight. Daylight gonna be there regardless of your clock, motherfucker. Regardless of what time you got this bitch on, 212s and shit a day. 12 to 12. So, or 2400. It clocks back to 1. But go ahead, baby. Where we at?
55.
Let's go.
The moon, yes, low. The moon moves around the planet 354 Earth days. Again, the moon cycle varies, and you call that one lunar year.
Yeah. So in your calendar, like a dumbass, they give you 365 days. But when the moon moves around the planet, you get 354 days. So really, how many days? People are tracking a calendar rather than tracking the solar system. This is solar biology, motherfuckers. I don't even know why the fuck are we looking at September 4th, 2021, waiting on September 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, December, January, February, all over again. Yeah, they got you believing in 365 days based off of the planet that goes around the sun during a certain time. But you still have the moon that moves around the planet, the moon cycle, and that's 354 Earth days. It's really not 365. That's a calendar. But they way off now because Earth is sped up. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker. That's why the days are shortened. You understand? Seasons are confused. So if the seasons are confused, that means what? The winter and solstice are also confused. So now this cracker got y'all fucking confused because we are the star people. We supposed to know what really day it is and how many days left before the next cycle or the next solar or circle, and then we will know where we at. This is why we have a Nuwapian calendar, not a Gregorian fucking calendar. Again, Tammuz, which is why not enough entities want to be free from the Luciferians. Go ahead.
Right. So now, okay, you have this whole galaxy or solar system, central solar, with systematic bodies moving around it. Let me read that again. You have this whole galaxy or solar system, central solar, with a systematic bodies moving around it. It moves around a larger mass every 24,000 years. Of course, that varies in an equinox. And you have the precession or precession.
Precession. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, precession.
You have a precession. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Take it slow for us right here so we can get this. Go back to 58 to the beginning.
Okay. It moves around a large mass every 24,000 years. Of course, that varies in an equinox. And you have the precession of the equator needle. And you have the precession of the equator needle. It spins one complete cycle every 26,000 years on its axis. Precession or precession is the motion of the axis of a spinning body, such as the wobbling of a spinning top. When there is an external force acting on its axis.
That's an outside external force. Let's take it slow. 58. All right. First, fuck it. 57. You have this whole galaxy of solar system, central solar, with systematic bodies moving around it. It moves around a large mass every 24,000 years. Of course, that varies in an equinox. And you have a precession of the equator needle. Where's your equator at? Earth. Duh. Earth. Right? So now this conversation is about Earth and her equator needle. Got it? So it spins, because I want y'all to see it. It spins one complete circle every 26,000 years on its what? Axis. Earth has an axis. It has also an equator needle. Got it? So it spins one complete circle every 26,000 years. That means that motherfucker going slow as fuck, right?
Right.
Yeah, it ain't going that goddamn fast. That shit. It makes a complete circle. It takes 26,000 years to make a complete circle on this axis. All right, so y'all can see it, right? So precession is the motion of the axis of a spinning body. Got it? That's a precession. Okay? We ain't into procession yet. That's a precession. Pre means before. So the first thing that happens in this session is a complete circle around or on its axis. Got it? 26,000 year. It completes a circle, a precession. All right? Take it to Itse. Because we understand about a spinning top and shit. Oh, when there is an external force acting on the axis. Yeah. In other words, the spinning top. So yeah, that's the external force. Like if we take a top and we spin it, we'll be the external force making the top spin, acting on the axis. It's a slow gyration. I said it was slow, didn't I? Shit, slow as fuck. It's a slow gyration of Earth's axis around the pole of the ecliptic, caused mainly by the gravitational pull of the what? The gravitational pull of the sun, moon, and other planets on Earth's equatorial bulge or bulge. Got it?
Yeah.
So that's why it's pulling on her. That's why. Yeah, it's a slow gyration of Earth's axis because it's spinning around the pole of the ecliptic, caused mainly by the gravitational pull. And we're going into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and hang up and call back in real quick, so your call won't drop. And anybody else that want to hang up and call back in real quick, because we got less than 5 minutes before we go into overtime. And the call-in number for anybody who wants in, the call-in number is 425-569-5274. I'll give it to you again. 425-569-5274. And if you want to chop it up, hit the 1 button once you call in, and we'll open your mic. And okay, so shit, this is what's up. So where we at? So you got the Earth's equatorial bulge. Yeah, that's why that shit's slow. Yeah. Precession. Then you have a precession and a per-session, that type of shit. All right. So, give me a mic check, Zena, real quick.
Mic check, 1, 2.
All right. And Tamur, let me get a mic check.
Mic check.
We are in the building. Let me open up this mic and check on them. 760-481.
Mic check.
Did you mean to hit one? Hey, great day, She-Doc. How you doing today? Got you. I hear you, baby. Clear. She-Doc mechanic in the building.
Yes.
All right. So where are we? We in verse 59. Take it away. Oh, to go before. That's what precession means, or per-session, to go before. All right? So we ain't got to read all that shit. All right? So 59. Verse 59.
Your equinox varies from 24,000 years to 24,896 years.
Now, the interesting thing about the 24,896 years is because the circumference of the planet Earth, which is the circle around it, is what? 24,896 miles, right? So your equinox varies from 24,000 to 24,896 years. You round that off, you get 25,000.
Right.
That's why homeboys say he is, every 25,000 years, your history gets renewed. That is your complete circle, right?
Yep.
Your story gets renewed, yeah. Because they know you'll fuck around and forget it when you come back. So they got to keep renewing it. It renew itself. So, yeah. All right. 59 one more time. Sorry to interrupt.
90 seconds.
Say what, Zena?
I can ask you a question. It's random, but as far as just 25,000 years, remember that alms? That's the length it takes, 25,920 years. How does that have anything, to do? I know it have nothing to do with this, but is there any type of similarities or, with that?
60 seconds.
The AM,
the
AM,
AMs,
the AMs, yeah. Yeah.
How long
Yeah,
it take
it's a
for
lot
them
of 20. Yeah, it's a lot of 25,000s and shit, ain't it?
Well, I'm only asking. This one I'm asking because
if you
procession.
Mm-hmm. Right, because I was just going to say every sun cycle is so-called 6,000, but they take the other 1,000 because it bleeds into the next cycle, right? So that gives you 7. But 6 times 4 is what?
24.
24. And you round that off, you're still going to get 25,000 or 24,000. So all these are like, it's so many. When we get to the
10
AMs again,
seconds.
because you got to refresh my memory. If also the AM is 25 or 24,000. You know what I'm saying? You got to refresh my memory.
AMs is 25,000.
Okay, so yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a lot of that. 25,000 or 24, rounded off.
Because that's the same number as the moon's. Well, the moon procession, like every 12 years, you know, each procession, I should say procession, the moon procession. I mean, the what's those called when you have the different procession of the fucking processions? What? Yeah, those are 20. they equal up to 25,920 years too. By the time the next one come around. Yeah. Also, the moon.
Yeah.
It takes 12 years to do what it do. That same number, 29.
And then and Tammuz, you remember the Osiris procession? That was every 25,000 years done around the Magaraj. Yeah, okay. The Magaraj haven't been done in 25,000 years.
Oh, wow.
So we had to do the Magaraj. Yeah. Wow. That is another procession, a procession and a precession. But that was a procession. Yeah, the Osiris procession. Yeah. It's a lot of procession. Right? Make you feel like you don't even want to progress, you want to process.
Process
you want to make yeah, process the information around this motherfucker. All right, let's go. 460.
The planet called Earth positioned itself in the location of the revolution of Earth in the year 1970 AD.
Oh, stop right there, because that's when the revolution, as above, so below, started to happen in 1907. Yeah. Yep. And so read that part in the 1970s. So in 1970 it started. But there was also the revolution of Earth. See? That's strong, right? Yeah. Read it again. 40.
60. The planet called Earth positioned itself in the location of the revolution of the Earth in the year 1970 AD, which was the end of the third cycle as you know it.
And that third cycle was the moon cycle. So when 1970 came in, that was the beginning of the sun cycle. But keep in mind that the moon cycle still lingers, okay?
Yes. For how many years?
Right, it still lingers. I think 1,000.
1,000, right.
Or 5,000. Can't remember now. Got to find the book again. Right. So the planet, so that's why when you hear we're in the sun cycle, it's because we are in the sun cycle. But it's still the moon cycle because of the wrongdoings. Moon cycle simply is a whole bunch of wrongdoings. And which is one thing that was done wrong was the making of Adamites in the moon cycle. Got it? Yeah, the cycle of wrongdoing. That's why Lucifer felt the way it felt. You know what I'm saying? I'm created of the sun cycle of right knowledge, right wisdom, right understanding. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker was creating the moon cycle, the cycle of wrongdoing. Y'all doing some wrong ass shit. Right. Why should I bow down to this motherfucker? Why should I prostrate to this nigga? That's what Lucifer was saying, you know? This motherfucker's creating the wrong goddamn cycle, man, which means goddamn, something bad gonna happen. That's why they said, are you gonna create another mischief maker? You know what I'm saying? One to shed blood?
Because, motherfucker, this is, he's doing this. He's doing some crazy. You ain't supposed to be doing shit in the moon cycle. You ain't supposed to be thinking. Like, some wrong shit might happen. So anyway, yeah, take it again, verse 60.
Lo, the planet called Earth positioned itself in the location of the revolution of Earth in the year 1970 AD, which was the end of the third cycle as you know it. The end of the moon cycle of water and the birth of the sun cycle of ether, which was also the beginning of this writing.
This some fire ass shit, right? This is my first time catching this shit. The end of the cycle, the moon cycle of water, and the birth of the sun cycle of ether.
Yeah.
That's some fire ass shit. That's fire.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
That's why they call it sunbathing and shit. Instead of water bathing. They're bathing in the ether. Yeah. Walk in the light of the sun as if all can see you at all times. Bathe in the light of the sun. Because it has the power to heal all things. Yeah, some old shit like that, right? Take each step as this source of some old crazy shit is like. I would read it to you, but I don't feel like grabbing it. But go ahead. Yeah.
Which was also the
cycle of water. Take it from the top. 61.
Kuluwm. The end of the moon cycle of water and the birth of the sun cycle of ether, which was also the beginning of this writing, which was sent to renew your earth story. Make note that there is no such word as their story, only his story, which he says of us, and the mystery, my story, which we say of us.
Mm-hmm.
When the Euro
right,
American,
let's stop there. He moved too fast, Zena. Zena. Anytime you hear a nigga say, just give him a minute.
That was She-Dot.
Oh, She-Dot. Thank you, She-Dot.
Yeah.
Thought that was you. I forgot She-Dot mic is open. I knew it wasn't me. But make note that there is no such word as their story, only his story, which he says of us. Okay? He gives us his story. That's what he's saying. Okay? Nigga, we ain't in your story, motherfucker. And what we say of us is what? My story. Mystery. Right? Which we say of us is we're the mystery. Right? It's our story. Go ahead. That's what She-Doc is vibing on right now. That part right there. That much. Mm-hmm.
That's fine. That's good.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. All right. So when the Euro-American is making reference to the story of the original woolly-haired beings, the Moors, they refer to it as his story, meaning his story. Right? And when making reference to their story, it's called a my story or a mystery because they really don't have a beginning in the origins of things. The Moors popped up his story. Yeah, so he's saying that because they don't know where their beginning is. That's true. They don't have an origin. But they were made in the lab too. Go ahead. My favorite part. Let me read this part. This is my favorite part. Be not arrogant of our knowledge. Right? Be not arrogant of our knowledge. Take counsel with the ignorant as well as with the wise. What does that mean?
Be cool with everybody, no?
No, nigga, not be cool. Counsel. Yeah, so basically take counsel. What counsel means?
Talks, I don't know, conversation.
Counsel means advice.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it means advice. So take counsel with the ignorant as well as with the wise, Thomas.
That's right.
I'm for real, man. I mean, shit, I ain't got no choice but to take counsel with the ignorant because I ain't got nobody wiser than my motherfucking ass. I say that every time I call my mama, call Doc, call my children. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, I ain't got no choice but to fucking see what the fuck y'all think about this shit. Like, the fuck? Some bullshit. I ain't got nobody with some, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, it's just like that. And I ain't gonna lie, and 70% of the time, I get a listen to their ass. Thank you. That helps. So yeah, take counsel with the ignorant as well as with the wise. Right? Because of what? Thomas, what did it say after that?
For the limits of knowledge in any field has never been set, and no one has ever reached them.
Right.
Wow.
So you can find it anywhere, you know?
That's right.
In anyone. You know, it's not about getting counsel with a rich motherfucker, because the poor motherfucker may have a better advice than that old rich ass nigga. It's not about just getting, or vice versa. Or it's not about getting advice from an educated ass motherfucker, because the non-educated motherfucker may have way better advice. You know what I'm saying? Because what? For the limits of knowledge in any field has never been set, and no one has ever reached them.
Right. Wisdom is rare.
None of these motherfuckers. Huh?
Nah, I agree. I was going to keep reading.
Oh, okay. Wisdom is rarer than emeralds. Keep that in your mind. Wisdom is rarer than emeralds. What's funny?
Lucy Gray. Sorry.
It's a ticker. Keep that in your mind. Yeah. Because I done seen many bitches with some stones, but they ain't got nothing wrapped inside their motherfucking head. No wisdom. So wisdom is rarer than emeralds. Okay, emeralds is rare. So it's hard to find wisdom. Ain't that true?
Mm-hmm.
Where you going to get that shit from? You know what I'm talking about?
Over here.
When last time y'all found some emeralds? You ain't found no goddamn emerald. You didn't go outside and there was a fucking emerald at the damn bell box or some shit. Wisdom is rarer than emeralds, and yet they are found amongst the women who gather at the grindstone. What does that mean?
Whoa. Wow.
Uh-oh. I must got a whoa and a wow. Whoa, wow. Woo-hoo. Slow it down.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Wisdom is rarer than emeralds, and yet they are found amongst the women who gather at the grindstone.
What I mean about you women around each other building and all that wisdom that they bring in? Is that what they're talking about? Did you hear me? No.
Say what now?
I said, is it like women standing around, women around each other building with each other, with dropping jewels and.
Well, you know what a grindstone is, right? Everybody know what that is, right?
I figure they working. Yeah, I know what a grindstone is.
I don't know what it is. What's a grindstone?
They're grinding grain for bread, correct?
No. We're not going to use the word grinding in the fucking definition of grindstone. It's a thick disc of stone or other abrasive material mounted so as to revolve. So you see it. Like you see this fucking like a circle. And it's mounted, and it goes around, and it's used for grinding or sharpening, like iron or sword or steel, and then or polishing metal objects, like a pottery. You know how it goes around? That type of shit, the pottery, that regular pottery shit. Yeah, and another term for it is millstone. So, read it again. Let's get some more information on what it say. Wisdom. Read it again. Thomas, wisdom is rarer than emeralds.
Yes, wisdom is rarer than emerald, and yet they are found amongst the women who gather at the grindstone. Be diligent.
So,
Yes.
but no. I asked, what does that mean first? Remember that. But first, we need to get an idea of a grindstone. So you find women where the grindstone is where you'll find emeralds. That's why it's rare. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So only women have the emeralds because they at the grindstone. Why else would they be at a grindstone unless they got emeralds? Yeah. So wisdom is rarer than emeralds. But you will find emeralds where? Amongst the women who gather at the grindstone.
Hey, Don.
So they polishing them motherfuckers. They cleaning them up. That's why. The emeralds. Got it? So what else is saying? It's in women. Wisdom is around women, like the emeralds. Is that what it's saying?
Yes.
That's what it's saying. Ethereum says, so basically women making each other sharp.
That's what I was thinking, sharpening of the mind, drop. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought was meant too. They sharpening each other, just building. Mm-hmm. Why they working? Because that's what they had them doing, working. So I figured why they were working, they over there dropping jewels.
Jewels like emeralds. Oh, girl, you done dropped the emerald. Pick that shit up. Grind that motherfucker. Shape it, polish it. Sharpening or polishing. No, wisdom is rarer than emeralds. And where you find emeralds at? Amongst women who gather at the grindstone. So basically, you will find wisdom wherever a woman is. And you'll find emeralds where women are gathered at a grindstone. That's why it's rare. Wisdom is women. Another word for woman is witch, and witch is wise. Okay? There is no other gender that is basically, wit. The word wit for witch means wisdom or wise. Yeah. So basically you need to find a witch if you want some wisdom. Or wit. Outwitting the devil takes wisdom. Okay? You gotta be wise. Like an owl. That knows who? The creative force. All right. Take it from the top of that. Tammuz, be not arrogant of our knowledge.
Yes. Be not arrogant of our knowledge. Take counsel with the ignorant as well as with the wise. For the limits of knowledge in any field has never been set, and no one has ever reached them. Wisdom
so
is
if
rare.
he's saying here, I'm hearing something else. So listen, read that again. Because listen now, he says take counsel with the ignorant as well as the wise. And then he started bringing in knowledge on the next sentence. So knowledge knowledge in any field has never been set. And no one has reached it. So don't take counsel with those who you think know. You know what I'm saying? You know, who you think got knowledge. Yeah, because he's saying take counsel with the ignorant as well as the wise. So don't just be going with motherfuckers who got book smarts and shit, I guess. But for the limits of knowledge in any field has never been set and no one has ever reached them. Right?
Right.
Yeah, right. So now we back with wisdom once again. Wisdom is rare. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Because it reminds me of, I forgot what white woman wrote this shit. She's somebody's wife or some big bitch back in the days. But it reminds me of when she said something like, I met very intelligent men, very knowledgeable men,
but yet they couldn't afford shoes on their feet. Some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Met a bunch of men who know every goddamn thing, but they couldn't afford shoes on their feet. If you type in that sentence, that lady will pop up and the full words of her will show up, that quote. Yeah. So, again, be not arrogant of our knowledge. Take counsel with the ignorant as well as with the wise. For the limits of knowledge in any field has never been set, and no one has ever reached them. Take it away, Thomas. Wisdom is rarer than emeralds.
Yes. Wisdom is rarer than emeralds, and yet they are found amongst the women who gather at the grindstone. Be diligent as long as you can live, always doing more than is commanded of you. Do not misuse your time.
Well, yeah. Go ahead, Zena. I felt it. I felt that shit.
Wait, I want to make sure I heard what I heard. So, is this saying, when it says wisdom is rarer than emeralds, and yet they are found amongst the women who are gathered at the ground, does that mean wisdom ain't as rare as we think they are? It
is rare. Yeah, it is rare.
But it's just hard to find. Okay, but
you will find, like, listen, you won't find you won't find an emerald at your mailbox. In order to find emerald, you have to go to a jeweler. You have to go to where they grind them stones up, honey. You got it?
Yeah, but where they had to get it from somewhere too, though.
Of course, they have to get it from somewhere, but you will find an abundance of it where they're grinding them motherfuckers at, on a grindstone.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't that rare then.
What does this say? Wisdom is rarer than emeralds, yet they are found amongst the women who gather at the grindstone. Right. So you will find them all there with the women gathered at the grindstone. But wisdom is rarer than emeralds because you'll know where to actually go if you ever need them. You'll know to find the goddamn motherfuckers with the grindstone. So when you need wisdom, where the fuck you gonna find it at? That's why it's rarer than emeralds. You understand? You know where to find stones and all that type of shit at. But where would you go? Wisdom is rarer than emeralds because you know where to find them motherfuckers at.
Basically, it's accessible. You just need to know where to go get it. It's accessible.
You need to know where to find that shit at, or you better have it your damn self. You better have it yourself. And you better tell it to a whole bunch of motherfuckers because when you ever need wisdom, they'll repeat that shit back to you that you gave them.
Okay, so this is a little different than the intelligence thing. I mean, the knowledge that was speaking on earlier.
That's
knowledge
point,
you get from any motherfucker.
and you get that shit from any field, but has never been set, and no one has ever reached that shit. The limits.
Right.
So yeah, that's why wisdom is rare. Yeah. And that has to come within you. That's why that's the point of you having a wisdom too. God damn it. 4 of them. Shit.
Yeah, man.
Shit. You feel me? You don't have them yourself. That's why I said tell it to motherfuckers so when you forget your own wisdom or your own pearl, they'll be able to repeat it back to you. You be like, damn, thank you. Duh. When you need it. Goddamn, that's why you gotta share it. If you fuck around and forget that shit, you can call on somebody who remember your words of wisdom and they can give it back to you. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, so are we good now? Can we continue? Okay. Start from wisdom is rarer than emeralds, Tammuz.
Okay. Lo, wisdom is rarer than emeralds, and yet they are found amongst the women who gather at the grindstone. Be diligent as long as you live, always doing more than is commanding of you.
Stop right there. Be diligent. Y'all know what diligent is?
Patient.
Yeah.
Nah. Damn sure
It ain't
patient. Hell nah, Charlotte.
Oh, be careful. Okay, it's more like not careful, but be very.
Yeah, the quality of wishing to do one's work or duty well and thoroughly.
There you
That's
go.
what diligent is. Yeah. So it's not just doing the work. Do it well and do it thoroughly.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Got it? All right, so read that again. Be diligent as long as you live. Always doing more than is commanded of you. That takes us back to the servant in the vineyard. That's one of my favorites. It did more than what it was told to do. It was commanded to do. So in other words, if I ask you to watch my baby and you see some dishes in the sink and you at my motherfucking house, not just watch, keep an eye on my baby, but watch them goddamn dishes too, motherfucker. That's what the fuck that shit means. You know what I'm saying? You see some paper on the floor, even though you're supposed to watch my child in my motherfucking house, pick the paper and throw it in the trash too, motherfucker. See, it's that type of shit. That's what it means. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So do more than is commanded of you. Okay? This is how you turn a low life into a noble person. Oh, this shit here, Dr. Your guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Some old sorry ass motherfucker, man. You know, yeah. Do more than what is commanded of you. Come on, let's go. Next verse.
Do not misuse your time while following your heart. For it is
Woo! This is me and that favorite part right here. I'm sorry to cut you off. Do it again. I'll cut you off in the middle of a sentence.
Do not misuse your time while following your heart. For it is offensive to the soul to waste one's time.
All right now. One more again.
Do not misuse your time while following your heart. For it is an offense to the soul to waste one's time.
Again.
Do not misuse your time while following your heart. For it is offensive to the soul to waste one's time.
Ain't these goddamn sick-ass Luciferians and Satanists got everybody thinking to follow your heart?
Yeah.
All right now. Do not misuse your time while following your heart. For it is offensive to the soul to waste one's time. The soul is the mission, baby, not the fucking heart. The heart needs to be protected. The soul needs to go home. You got it? So following your heart is a waste of fucking time when the mission is to let your soul lead the way. Planet Rock, bitch. Non-stop. Planet Rock. Gonna rock it, don't stop it. Gonna stop it, don't rock. Gonna hip it and hop it. Gonna take it to the top. Your soul needs to lead the way because your soul is like water, wants to go home. So do not misuse your time while following your heart, for it is offensive to the soul to waste one's time. You got it?
Man, that hit hard.
Yeah.
I know. Ask your soul. Fuck that. See, they always want you to do that old dumbest shit, the heart. Stop listening to these idiots. You need to protect your heart so it won't get broken. And the way your heart will never get broken if you goddamn follow the soul. Let the soul lead the way.
Because your soul, like you said earlier, is your emotional you. So if you doing some shit like that, you'll be an emotional fucking wreck following your heart.
Yep.
God.
Yep. Wasting one's time. Yep.
Don't follow that heart and make
Can't
sure
get-
you
can't
control
get
the
nothing
mind.
done.
Hell no, you
Can't
won't
get
get
shit
shit done. See what the fuck happened? See why my ass got to start up the fuck all over and over again every goddamn time back to the beginning? God damn. Whole ass, hard ass shit. It's offensive to the soul to waste one's time. The fuck? This is right knowledge, baby. This ain't religion. Let's go.
That's right. As you can see, the wise Ezekians, the Anunnaki, have made land to equal 1 mile per year. And the circumference of the planet Earth is 24,896 miles. It takes 24,896 years for that cycle to take place. The wise around 63. The wise round the figure off into 4 cycles of 6,000 years, which you call 1 equinox in age. The wise
I got a
round
6,000 year cycle. I'm so smart.
Yeah. So
the wise round the figure off into 4 parts, 4 circles of 6,000 years, which you call 1 equinox in age. There we go. 64.
Okay. The other years are consistent speed in movement.
Inconstant. The other years are in constant speed in movement of the planet. Do it again.
The other years are in constant speed in movement of the planet, making it right and exact. They, the elders, have made 1 land, 1 mile. Excuse me.
Do it again.
Elders, yeah. They, the elders, have made 1 mile to equal each year.
Do it again.
They, the elders. I like it. They, the elders, have made 1 mile to equal.
Do it again. Do it again.
They, the elders, have made 1. Do
it again.
They, the elders, have made land 1 mile to equal each year, of which time is to renew our history, our story. They, the elders, have made land 1 mile to equal each year, of which time is to renew our history, our story. What happens is,
What?
No. Get myself together here. Okay, 66.
If
what
you
happens
take if you take it to, as you can see, 62. Everybody go back up to 62. The wise Riskians, the Anunnaki, have made land to equal 1 mile per year. You got it? Because we're dealing with the 24,000 or 25,000 cycle or equinox, right? And the planet's circumference is what? 24,896 miles, right? So he's saying that the Riskians have made land to equal 1 mile per year, which gives you 25,000 years. Got it? If you round it off. That's why you say the wise round the figure off into 4 cycles of 6,000. 6 times 4 is what? 24,000. 24. Right? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. And the other years, you got to add that in constant speed and movement of the planet, making it right and exact. So that makes it 25,000 years. So the elders have made land 1 mile to equal each year. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Because that's 24,896 years. Rounded off, 25,000 year history to renew our history and our story. Got it? Your Riskians have made land to equal 1 mile per year, Okay? So what happens is we have 4 cycles of what? 6,000 years, right? In this cycle, it's called the what? An equinox. What is equi? Equal to night and day, right? Equinox. Nox means night. So 4 cycles of 6,000 years in this cycle called an equinox, which is 24,000, right? Thus, you will see the single cycle is gone. And now we're into the quad cycle. Understand that? We're into the quad cycle.
It's quad 5?
No, it's 4.
It's 4, okay.
We're into the 4th cycle now, the sun cycle, 1970. This is the 4th cycle. Got it? So now we're into the quad cycle, which is the 4th cycle. Understand that. Then we have an epoch of 50,000 years. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay, you have an epoch? Okay, we're going to get into the 50,000. I forgot what they call that, a segui? Don't they call that a segui, or is that 60,000, Zena?
60,000 in a segui.
Okay, thank you. All right, fuck it. So epoch. So by that, I mean the quad cycle, which is this. Assuming your sun and your planet is moving, it doesn't move perfectly around. It moves in an egg-shaped motion, an oval. So it is broken up into points, right? Point 1, point 2, point 3, and 4. There are 2 points where the planet is far away from the sun. What is it called? Solstice. We talked about this earlier, right? Which mark the 2 times where the sun is seen during the day, the longest and the shortest times of the year, with the soul relating to the sun. Okay? Twice. 2 points, right? Thus you have 4 seasons, right? Winter, spring, summer, fall, called seasons or sea suns, the child of the sea. And they lived before Adam's creation, okay? They lived beneath the sea called the deep and watched the Elohim create and make that which was good, all determined by the water. What is he saying here? Genesis, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the deep. There was the people watching that take place, right? And it was them that said in Genesis, and God created what? The light, and it was good. That's them in Genesis. You understand? It didn't say, and God said, I created light, and that shit was good. So he's saying here that the sea sons, the child of the sea, right, who lived here before Adam's creation, they lived beneath the sea called the deep and watched the Elohim create and make that which was good. All that was determined by the water, though. Okay? Because they was watching. Thus, you have sea sons or sons of the sea. Humans are also a sea people living in an atmosphere of air, which is water. First, from the water of seamen, right? Semen, to the sac of the womb, to the atmosphere of air, which is water, and the human body, which is 3/4 water, the 4 sons of water, the 4 seasons you have also, sea sons. Now, this is just the planet and its motion around the sun, back to that. But note, when we take your solar system and cause it to revolve around a larger mass called the universe, there are also 4 periods in the universe. So you still got 4 periods. You got the furthest periods from the sun. They call the silver periods or the silver ages. That's the moon cycle. Then you have the 2 silver or moon cycles. Not then, but you have 2 silver or moon cycles. All right, 75. Take it away. Had to get us through that real quick. Got to be explained. Quite welcome. My pleasure.
Well, a quick correction, real quick, down on myself. I said it was 60,000. I meant to say 60. I wanted to correct myself. Disagree?
Yeah, I knew you were saying 60. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I knew it. But probably for them motherfuckers, they probably were going around in their head saying 6,000 degree, 6,000 degree. But I knew you were saying 60. Fucking motherfucker. But go ahead.
You ain't say that. And I did not want to interrupt you. It was rolling too. I said, fuck, man. Yeah.
Okay, so 75. We got about 20 minutes remaining. Let me go and knock this out. Because of the magnetic pull that the sun has, the Earth's ecliptic motion speeds up and slows down. Again, because of the magnetic pull that the sun has, okay, the Earth's ecliptic motion speeds up and slows down and is ecliptic, or the great annual path of the sun as seen from the Earth. So your planet is not going around and around at the same speed as you may think. You will see that each one of these periods, because of the number 24, has been divided into 4 6,000-year cycles. The first 6,000-year period was from the first silver moon cycle, which was the first cycle that the Earth was furthest away from the sun, to the first gold cycle, which was the first cycle that the Earth was what? Closest to the sun. The second 6,000-year period was from the first gold sun to the second silver moon. Can you see it? The third 6,000-year period is from the second silver moon to the second gold sun. And the fourth and final 6,000-year period is going to be from the second gold sun back to the beginning, the very first silver moon. From light back to pure supreme balancement of darkness. Now, long time ago on the show, this show here we're talking about, we was leaving the third cycle, and now, boom, 83, the fourth cycle. Remember, we was leaving that? Remember, the moon cycle, Lucifer and them motherfuckers kicked out, boom, okay, because of Adam. All right, so now we're in the fourth cycle. The Luciferian race, right? We back to the Luciferians in the fourth cycle. Remember, he gave us first, second, and third cycle, boom, now we're in the fourth. So back to the fourth. He had to give us all that so we can have an idea. And plus some pearls on wisdom and knowledge and diligence and shit. In the fourth cycle, the Luciferian race made war upon the Anunnaki of the pure green light, okay? The Anunnaki Elohim triumphed over the race of Jinn as Anu had done over his brother Alelu, who descended to the seventh, the blue planet, inward, then called Tiamat, and after his defeat, Anu ascended unto the throne of Nibiru. Marduk captured one of the Jinn, who was under the age of maturity, named Balus, or Iblis, meaning despaired or rebellious one. His other name was Lucifer, being the liberated Luciferian, okay? Balus was educated amongst the Anunnaki, and he improved by degrees so much that he was honored and made a teacher of the Anunnaki. You must remember that Lucifer, being one of the most rare Luciferians, was almost all in all polarized, meaning he had two conflicting natures, being part Anunnaki and what? Part reptilian. Nigga was confused like a mutt, a mixed breed, confused like a motherfucker. Lucifer was a product of a mixed marriage, being the son of the two beings. This is my favorite part right here. The reptilian, it's like a fucking movie, man, I tell you. The reptilian Tarnush, right, his daddy, Tarnush, reptilian, raped Malita, who is an Anunnaki, which made Lucifer part reptilian and part Anunnaki. Got it? Everybody clear? Okay.
So this nigga cold-blooded, cold-hearted, warm-blooded, warm-hearted. He's just confused of which way to go. This is why he was called the serpent, because of the reptilian that spoke beside the tree in the enclosed garden of the light, located in what is called Bali today. Thus, there were beings who appeared to have a compromising attitude or personality. Got it? That's why. Yet it was Lucifer who appeared to be headstrong and have a disagreeable nature and an uncompromising attitude or personality. Got it? However, from his loins, whose loins? Lucifer, came the Jabareans, called Gibberim, the mighty, majestic, mighty ones. That's my dad. That's who I come from. Majestic, mighty ones. The strength of the Luciferians made them able to better deceive the seed of Adam by their physical human-like appearance. The Gibberins, the mighty ones. Yeah, the majestic mighty ones by his loins. Anyway, the strength of the Luciferians made them able to better deceive the seed of Adam by their physical human-like appearance. He, by lust, you know, Lucy, we always gonna want to take the best titles ever, right? Like, it might even be my daddy, but the majestic mighty ones, see them niggas, one day I'm gonna be that shit. Okay, everybody know everybody that's so dope. Ran with the gang, fucked some hoes, and snorted a little coke. But one day I'm gonna be that shit, the mighty, majestic, mighty ones. Y'all the mighty ducks. I'm the majestic, mighty ones. Okay, the strength of the Luciferians, mighty quack. Around this motherfucker. The strength of the Luciferians made them. Oh shit! The strength of the Luciferians made them able to better deceive the seed of Adam by their physical human-like appearance. He by lust, another word for as Iblis or Lucifer. He by lust appeared to become the guiding light, the ruler, the sultan of all the stars of the heaven, the prince of the Garub or the cherub in his heart. Aspire to become the guiding light, the ruler, the sultan of all the stars of the heaven, the prince of the Garub in his heart. So he sought the very throne of Anu. Okay? Anu reigned over a court of great splendor. It was a place with an artificial garden sculpted with semi-precious stones. There Anu resided with his wife and half-sister, Antu, 6 concubines, 80 children, of which 14 were by Antum. Damn, Antum had a lot of fucking kids. But that's why I say it, man. It's interesting that the motherfucker only Anu chose to only fuck with what's that girl name? Xena? Inky from the reptilian mom, and Marduk from the reptilian mom. And that whole line, Ed. This bitch had 80 kids that this nigga wasn't interested in. And Enlil being one of them. Anyway. All right, never mind. Okay, shit. What did he say? How many of Ed's? 80 children, of which 14 were by Antum, excuse me. 1 prime minister, 3 commanders in charge of the Mu, which means rocket ships, 2 commanders of the weapons, 2 great masters of written knowledge, 1 minister of the purse, 2 chief justices, 2 chief scribes, and 5 assistant scribes. Damn, that shit did it for me right there. We got to find out who is Enki's wife, because remember, whoever that bitch is had a boy and a girl, Balat and Marduk. See, nobody ever thought about that, right? Remember, they twins. Balat and Marduk are twins. Anyway, Balat Ili. And Balat is the minister of the purse. Only one motherfucker holds the purse. That's Balat. Marduk, twin sister. She's the minister of the purse. If you don't believe me, I don't give a fuck. Go fuck yourself. Anyway, 2 chief justices, 2 chief scribes, and 5 assistant scribes, all of which Balus wanted to rule. Balus was called Samael in short, with the vapor of self-complacency and conceit, which is the real nature of Balus. Next, he wanted to scale the skies to try to control and rule of all the stars. Yahwehians, remember, he wanted to rule all of the stars, which are Yahwehians, the angelic hosts of the heavens. Very often, he would incite unnecessary arguments, pretending, oh yeah, this is my part right here, pretending about his excellence by means of deceitful illusions and diabolical stratagems. Yeah. He pretending on these motherfuckers just to start an argument. He a bad motherfucker, right? They fell for it every time. Once some of the company of the agreeable Anunnaki were going to have a look at the preserved tablets, the holiest of holy scriptures, right? Upon which contained the record of the past and the future called the Munir. They're called the illuminated records or the Akasha records. On their return, Balus perceived marks of grief on their foreheads and asked them for the cause of the grief. They replied, "This day we have obtained the information from the tablet that one of the Anunnaki, the Garubat, the cherubim, the companions of Michael, mind you, I told you those who are near, right? I told y'all last week they were called the companions of Michael, the Garubat, the cherubim. And cherubim means what? Those who are near. Didn't I tell you motherfuckers that shit? Near to who? Near to Michael, motherfucker. He loves us. Anyway, they replied, "This day we have obtained the information from the tablet that one of the Anunnaki, Garubat, those who are near, the companions of Michael, meaning Michael means who dares to be like El, of the mansion of the eternal, shall soon be afflicted with rejection and everlasting damnation. Everyone is afraid for his own sake, and we request you to pray that the guardian Anunnaki may allow none of us to fall into the misfortune. We are very much terrified and dismayed," is what they said to Balus. Then Balus answered them, saying, let not this even disturb you, for that judgment refers neither to you nor to me. Basically, he said that shit ain't got nothing to do with us. Don't worry about that shit. He says, "I have years ago been aware of it and have not communicated it to anyone." End quote. The pride and arrogance of Balus did not allow him to weigh the words of the Anunnaki. Okay? That's what that means. It ain't gonna happen to him. Like I used to tell my brother, that bitch gonna leave you, nigga. It's like, no, it ain't. That bitch ain't going nowhere. I said, motherfucker, it's written. Bitch left his ass. Nigga ended up trying to kill himself. Ended up in the hospital. Had to pump that nigga's stomach. At that time, the blessed proclamation reached the hearing of the inhabitants. Okay? The echo of the success of Cadman Zakar reached their ears. Remember, it's all about Cadman anyway. On hearing the news, their depression was ejaculated from them, and that permeated their being from the kindled anger of the unhallowed, disagreeable doer Balus. He spoke, saying, what did he say? "How can mortals created of dust claim to be a being of superiority, and I am created before him, a fire from the previous sun cycle?" So the Anunnaki, having guessed the event to come from the sons of Tanush, said to El Elo, "Will you make
a mischief maker in it, one who shall shed blood. This was repeated by the Kuthites on the planet Earth. By the command of Anu El Elo, by Marduk, son of Enki and Damkina, and grandson of Anu, who would descend to the fourth plane, advise and warn the race of Nataz, who had gone astray from the straight path. Remember that? Tammuz, he told Marduk to go down to the fourth realm and advise them. Remember that?
Yeah.
And admonish them and advise them. This is this part. This is picking back up on this part. So by the command of Anu El Elo, by Marduk, who would descend to the fourth plane, advise and warn the race of Nataz, who had gone astray from the straight path. This took place before the physical war was waged with them. It was a mental war, because remember, it's Malachut, the mental plane. The agreeable Anunnaki were victorious. This, however, would not be the last time that the forces of benevolent, agreeable, and disagreeable malevolent would do battle. Got it? This would not be the last time. They're going to always go at it. The malevolent forces versus the agreeable forces. They're going to always do battle.
Right.
And we have finally completed this motherfucker. So next Saturday, the story of Lucifer. Oh, it's going to be good. Oh, it's going to be good. And for the record, Lucifer 6 is coming out on Netflix. Check the trailer. They don't say when, but the trailer is up for Lucifer. Check it.
Yeah.
I'm so glad. Yeah, because remember, Lucifer now got the throne. He got heaven and earth now in Lucifer.
Mm-hmm.
You watch Lucifer, Tammuz?
Oh, religiously. Mm-hmm. Me and my daughter, yeah. She just told me about it a couple of weeks ago. That 6 was coming out. We was waiting for it.
Yeah. So this motherfucker got the throne. Yeah. I was hoping Lucifer would, though. He deserved it. You know what I'm saying? More than anybody. You know what I'm saying? Not just Lucifer in the movie Lucifer. I mean, in the TV show Lucifer, but Lucifer any fucking way. That's what the fuck I'm saying. If there is a character named Lucifer, that motherfucker deserves that shit, man. Not tomorrow. I know a lot of y'all are still stuck somewhere, but I ain't stuck nowhere. I'm looking down at this shit. While y'all looking up at the heavens, I'm looking down at the motherfuckers. Give Lucifer a chance, motherfucker. Let that nigga get that shit out of his system. He can move the fuck on. Let them get that shit out of their system. Yeah, but yeah, Lucifer got that motherfucker. Now this shit about to be crazy than a motherfucker, ain't it? And what about that girl Chloe and shit, man? Chloe got them losing it a little bit. Shoot, I just vaguely remember, because I watched it, you know what I'm saying, at the Airbnb that last season, and I vaguely remember, like, she was like, oh my God, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to be like fucking wife to Lucifer, wife to God now. You become like, motherfucker, are you going to leave or are you going to come back? Remember she was like that, you're going to leave me? Because goddamn, you're fucking goddamn, you're sitting on the throne of God. Like, are we going to be together? We're going to fuck. And remember she was saying that? And he was like, trust me, I have ways of making you feel good and not being there. Some shit like that Lucifer said. Remember he said some shit like that. Like, I mean, I'm gonna want to have sex, and you're gonna have time to have sex with me. He was like, trust me, I have ways of making you feel good. That's my part right there. I said, yeah, I need a nigga way out of space and I'm just in the kitchen busting nuts. Don't know where that shit coming from. That nigga said, trust me, I know how to do it, baby. I ain't no mortal, bitch. I ain't no mortal. I can fuck you spiritually and mentally, baby. You gonna feel real good. I can do it with no hands. That's what Lucifer told Chloe, man. I can do it with no hands, Twank. Oh, shit. This shit gonna be crazy right here. If anybody get a chance, watch the trailer. Any last words though before we get on up out of here? We got the Son of Man show at 12 noon, hosted by Don Nicoleon. Secrets Revealed. We in that Masonic EA into Apprentice, the Masonic Lodge. So make sure y'all fuck with us on that in 12 hours from now. See, watch this clock. My shit say 12:59. Watch, it ain't gonna go to 12:60. Watch this shit. Anywho. Anything you want to say before we get up out of here, Zena, Tamuz?
Appreciate the show.
Great show, yeah.
Man, thank y'all so much, man. Great read too, Tamuz. Thank you. You're quite welcome. Yeah, and remember, you humans, it's 60,000 years is a sagui, not 6.
No, it's 60 years. 60 years is a sagui.
Oh, damn, bitch, I fucked it up. It's 60 years of sagui. That's right, because them goddamn Kuthites and shit got to sacrifice their own girls for the goddamn nomos to fuck them so they won't be harmed. Yeah. Okay. Well, there we go. 60 years. So they got to come down and fuck and get a bitch pregnant, have snake babies by them. Got it. And that's still going on right now. That's still happening right now. That's the strange shit about it. Remember, never mind. Let's get out of here. Y'all have an awarding day. I love y'all, man. See y'all on the Son of Man show. All right, y'all have an awarding day. Peace.
Great shadow.